What is up, you guys, and welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. Back at it again with some more Primordials bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hola. Apparently I'm everybody.
Apparently you're everybody. Fantastic. So yes.
I exist.
Yes, we're back again. For a brief moment, we'll have good audio quality Gronk before he shifts off.
Oh, just wait. It's coming.
It's coming. As you can probably see right now, we're missing 2 people. That's about it.
But which people?
We're missing On and we're missing Clyde. All I'm gonna say is if they show up, they show up. If not, oh well, we have 3 people. We're fine.
They'll be fine.
Yeah, but with that being said, this probably will be a shorter session due to the fact of their absences. So, honestly, it's better than nothing, all things considering. At least you guys will be making progress instead of canceling.
Is that what you want? You want nothing?
No, that's the exact opposite of what I want.
Yeah, well, what you want, what you get are 2 different things.
Put shit in one hand and your wants in another. See which one fills up faster.
Exactly.
I was thinking that. I didn't sure if I was going to say it though.
God, it's been ingrained into my brain ever since childhood.
It's fitting. It's fitting.
It is fitting. But yeah, that's the dilemma that we're dealing with.
Don't do that at home, though, kids.
Don't do that at home. Or do.
Please.
It's whatever you want. We're not your parents. We're not your parents.
Please don't.
But yeah, with that out of the way, unless you guys want to say anything important right now.
I hope there's no children listening.
God, if there are, I apologize for nothing. It is your own damn fault. It is your own damn fault for finding this.
For all the kids listening out there, fuck you.
For all the kids out there, you're adopted.
No one loves you. Welcome to the world. All right,
refill me with those orphan tears.
This is a much better world to live in.
Had to say that, damn it.
You're welcome.
It came in so organically, I had to. Anyways, I guess I could go ahead and get started with the recap. Alright. When last we left our crew, Zilyana the succubus witch, Starzin the Lalafell Artificer, Sips the Slimefolk monk, Noct the Druid Barbarian, and Brutus the Envie Ranger were heading their way over to hunt down the Thessalmera, which they completely demolished, only to be taken off course when they were retreating. When they were coming back to one of the nearby towns, was distracted by a couple of hill giants being ganged up by a small group, actually a very large group of ogres, which they also demolished and saved the hill giants. They went back to the hill giant kingdom, which is under a giant hill. What are the odds? They talked to King Atlas, talked to King Atlas about the ongoings of what's been going on in the hills. Apparently, the ogres have been more organized in their method of ambushing and battle strategy, to the point where they are kidnapping other hill giants, even to the point of kidnapping King Atlas's daughter in one of the ogre camps. So, the party agreed to help out in this situation. So after a good night's rest, after a welcoming feast, thanks to the Hill Giants, they head over to the first ogre camp, free the Hill Giants, completely squashed. In the most literal sense of the term, squashed all of the ogres in that camp. Freeing the Hill Giants, and now are setting up plans to their next location. So, I guess the only question is, what do you guys do now?
Okay, I know you're done with the recap, but I just gotta say, if there's anything left of those ogres, it's got to be scraped off the ground.
Yeah?
Scraped off. It has to be mopped up. What are you talking about?
No, scraped because of just how pasted and curb stomped they are into the ground.
They are going to need dwarves with chisels to get it out of the ground.
Or at least shovels.
Ain't no brush gonna do the job.
Exactly.
Yep. So currently right now you're in the ogre camp. It is nighttime right now. The hill giants that are freed are basically getting into the food stash and water that was in the camp and basically preparing themselves for a very long-awaited long rest.
That was a lot of longs. Which one is us?
What do you mean?
I have the Roll20 open, actually. Where are we?
Oh, you are... you're down below, middle hill section on the map.
Oh, okay. What the hell is that? Alright, okay. And the red dot, I guess, is the main camp?
Yeah, it's the main ogre camp.
Okay.
Now,
So
let me go ahead and bring this to front. There we go.
Shh. Is that a fucking Skyrim token? Yeah, you use the Skyrim token as a map.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes the best icons are the ones that are known in media.
Plagiarism.
It's okay. It's not like they can see it.
Well, also
That means it's not exists. Yeah, it's good. Fine.
Well, it's also not really plagiarism because we're not claiming it as our own.
I know.
Yeah, we're not claiming it as our own, and also we're not technically using it for video for the people to see.
You'd make a good rogue, Joe. A crime that no one can see doesn't exist.
Nobody's seen my face.
Okay, so we're there.
Yes, you are right there at that camp. It is nighttime. What do you guys do?
Oh, I don't want to break a leg walking at night, and I can't see without a torch.
Currently, right now, the pyre that was used to cook the horse is still lit, and it's basically big enough for the entire camp to be seen.
Is the horse still like up on there?
It kind of got trampled. Well, bits and pieces of it. It was on a spit.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
You actually see one of the hands of one of the ogres that were holding the fucking leg of a horse just squashed on the ground.
I'm displeased. You know, I'm gonna go stomp on the hand. Like kick the hoof leg free and like crush the hand.
Horse back leg kick.
One of the hill giants is like, "You gonna eat that?" As he picks up the horse leg.
I put my hands in my face.
Gonna finish that.
What? It's not like it. What? Not like you're. It's not like you're not. It's not like you were sentient.
I find your comments offensive.
What you?
Perimeter.
You have thinking brain. Horse has horse brain. It's
Don't
fine.
look at me like I see where you are with legs. I'm not meat. I'm gonna gonna do a lap around the thing to check the perimeter, make sure nobody got away.
Yeah, I'm not meat. We're all meat.
It's like lusting after my flanks.
Fucking turns over to Starzin. What's wrong with him?
Well,
Still chewing on the leg of the horse.
I'll be back. It's an excuse for the segue.
I think it's more the fact of Druid, half horse, eating other people eating a horse doesn't really sit well with the guy.
Oh. But Druid eat horse all the time. It's fine.
They're not like your... These druids are not like your druids. Different small folk traditions, I guess, is the best way to say it.
I think the elder druid have a word for them. I think they're called vegetarians.
Yeah, eat only plants.
Ugh. What a sad existence.
Some people can live off it. Though for you guys, I can understand why it would be difficult.
Howdy Man came into Hill Giant Kingdom once, bringing in this special white powder for our meat. Said it would stove away vegans because it has flavor.
What?
I don't know, man. He was calling himself Uncle Roger.
What?
I feel like I'm the only one who knows the fucking joke to this.
I am
think you are, man.
lost.
There's a huge...
I'm sorry, man. You're on your own.
Okay. There's a YouTuber called Uncle Roger who basically always rips on vegans.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Well then, alright. So yeah, the Hill Giants are just chowing down on the food, while Noct is going around doing a perimeter check.
I'll be checking up with, I'll check up with Jade first, and then I'm gonna check in with Metro.
Alright. Okay, so Jade is basically... Honestly, yeah, I guess Jade is just more so sitting down on top of the hill and just, gazing up at the stars.
Hey, Jade.
Oh, hey, Starzin.
You doing alright over here?
Well, I mean, I could be better. God, that was terrifying.
The ogre just barely getting you?
She just is like, you say that, she's rubbing the part of her cheek where her fur got cut.
You didn't get hurt, did you?
No, I was lucky enough to be able to dodge out of the way of that, but I can tell you right now, that attack was definitely no joke.
Way too close for comfort, I see.
Yeah. Although it's not my first time being in the line of danger.
I guess just the shock of being that close to something like that.
Well, all things considering, as she holds up her arm where she got shot by one of the hunters that she explained to you back in Silvervein.
Yeah. Fair enough, I suppose. He's just scratching the back of his neck with his metal arm. Fair enough. I know it was a shock when I had this big old thing put on me. That's for sure.
Yeah, Jade just looks at your metal arm and she's like, "How did you get that?"
Do you have time to indulge in a long story?
I mean, I feel like we have plenty of time, so before we need to set off. So yeah, I'm good for a bit of a story.
He takes a deep breath, finds a good spot, and just sits down on the hill. Well, I guess it would be a good thing to kind of start a little bit from the beginning. So I actually come from Tarim, and there was a village of Lalafells. It was mostly me, my twin sister, my mom, and my pop. It was a nice little village, mostly just very, very. It was very much a farming village more than anything. Not much in terms of great industry or big buildings or cities. Small, full of farming fields. Nothing much to it.
Sounds like a pleasant place to live.
It was. But unfortunately, being on Tarim, we were all living on borrowed time. When the war started to creep in, well, me and my family, we weren't exactly blind to the situation. We knew that tensions were slowly starting to grow, and it could be felt when mostly, with I guess you could say with soldiers from both the Phoenix Kingdom and the Leviathan Empire coming through every now and then. Of course, this was before the war officially broke out, so, most of them were mostly just people coming to and fro, mostly looking for places to stop, to rest, and to probably take in the sights. I couldn't tell you for sure, honestly. But when the war started to creep closer, me and my family, along with several other families in the village, who were afraid of what would happen, we decided to make plans to pack everything up and move to the Grand Sealy. There were some holdouts that were stubborn and said, "This is our home. We shouldn't just leave it," but well, as the Giants put it, we're small folk. Lalafells. We're not exactly... Most of us aren't exactly the most capable of fighters, and compared to two vast empires, we wouldn't stand a chance. So we made plans to run. Evac and just leave. If only we had left sooner.
I've been hearing a lot about this war. I don't know much about it. Could you explain to me why there's such conflict?
I know a bit of how the conflict initially went, do I? Or do you want me to roll?
No. Okay, so I think I've already explained this, but essentially what I was getting at is the fact that nobody knows why the war started. They just know that something happened during the annual peace summit that caused them to go back to war. So far, everybody's been that were in the know have been keeping it pretty hush-hush as to why it happened.
Okay, so as far as public knowledge would be, I just know that something happened at a peace summit and the war broke out.
Yeah, essentially.
Any rumors I would have heard?
That
Or-
would be... Yeah, that would be a... let's go with a history check for that.
Alright. I am totally cool with that. Booski. That is a 10, my friend.
And I mean, there have been a couple of rumors that you've heard from your time traveling around Tarim to getting off the island, or getting off the continent. Like, some of them are, like, on the basis of, oh, yes, I heard that... Sorry, I was just looking at something.
Hold on.
Yeah, so, yeah, there was a point where it's like, they were like, oh, yes, I heard that there was a agreement that went awry, as, like, one of them didn't agree, that one of them didn't held up to the end of the bargain, that's why they're at war. Others are like, no, there was an attempted assassination that happened, against the Magma King over at the Phoenix Kingdom, and that's why the war started. And, you know, the other side of it is like, oh no, the Magma King sent an assassin to kill the Ice Queen. That's why it happened. And, you know, rumors speculate off of that. So far, you don't know which is concrete enough for you to determine which is which.
Okay, so we know... Okay, so as far as I know, that is factual. Something happened at the peace summons, and then the war broke out. As far as rumors go, either there was a breach in the peace treaties, or there was an assassination attempt.
Yes.
Okay, good. I can roleplay.
Yeah,
off
breach
that.
with the treaty, assassination attempt. They just got fed up with being at peace with each other. No.
Could also be a reason. Alright, okay. Well, even being on Tarim, not really anybody really knows. All I remember hearing that was factual was that both kingdoms were set to be at a peace agreement, or they were supposed to be having a meeting or a summons to discuss the ongoing peace, and then something happened during it to cause the whole talk and the whole diplomacy meeting to devolve into a declaration of war. As for what happened, honestly, that's anybody's guess. I have heard that it could have been that maybe one of the kingdoms breached a peace treaty, and the other was demanding retribution for it, or that there was an assassination attempt against for one ruler against the other, like the Magma King wanting the Ice Queen taken out, or the Ice Queen wanting the Magma King taken out. Or maybe they just got sick of peace and just decided that the time was right to subjugate the other. Who knows? I couldn't tell you more.
Let's see here. Starzin, what is your passive perception?
My passive is a 14.
Okay. Let me see. But yeah, during this time where you're discussing the rumors, you just see Jade just contemplating to herself of like taking in the information that you have given her. Wow, this place is... Wow, I didn't know much. I didn't know conflict can stem from something like that so instantly. How long has this war been going?
It's been going on about 5 years, you said, or 3?
3 years. It has been going on for 3 years.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I got that correct. As far as my counting goes, at least 3 years now. And unfortunately, I was there in the beginning. Not sure if I'll be there for the end. Oh well. You were curious about the arm, so where did I leave off?
As you say that, you see a little crocodile snout just appear between you two.
Sorry for interrupting. I'm just gonna leave. Well, I didn't expect that. I had another idea. I was just like,
Well, I mean, you can go. We can go with your idea.
I was actually about to say it was just gonna be like, well, you were asking if she was all right earlier. You just hear Brutus somewhere behind you guys.
Just see Brutus behind you, just eating a bag of popcorn, just listening to the story.
No, I'm not making this a joke here, but he's actually kind of looks a little somber, even though holding the horn in one of his arms. It's just didn't know that all happened because you lost your didn't. I'm just sorry.
Well, there is more to it. Well, since you've already heard a bit, if you want to hear the rest, get comfortable.
Well, I'm having mine. No, just are you okay with it?
Well, I mean, outside of the questionable success of your attempted eavesdropping, I suppose it doesn't matter anymore. Who knows?
To be honest, I was kind of standing here for a while, and I even didn't try to hide that well. I think you were so missed. But fair enough. He does take a seat.
Anyways, I think I left off with the we left just too. If we only left a little earlier. Yes, okay. Well, at one point when all of us that were planning on leaving the village, we figured we were on good track. About a day or two from officially setting out to port to migrate to the Grand Sealy. Wagons packed up, people trying to get their belongings together, make sure that there was plenty of food, plenty of water, any important belongings, tools, weapons, anything that could have helped us and helped us to at least fend off any people that would have liked to have poached us. Then the Leviathan Empire came. Everything started.
Sorry,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I do want to ask this, Joe. In your own opinion, how much of Brutus's... How much interaction would Brutus have with the Leviathan Empire?
If you lived in Tarim, probably not as much, especially if you're living in the more inner sections of Tarim, depending on where your village is located at. You would probably see guards, like some Leviathan guards, probably just wandering around from town to town, doing little minor stuff like getting items for trade, or bartering deals, and stuff like that. Basically, the Holy Land of Tarim was neutral ground. So not one person has control over the continent.
Alright.
Anyways.
Going to guess from your tone, you don't exactly like him that much.
That'd be a little bit of an understatement. Anyways. And he takes a real big deep breath and just kind of trying to keep himself calm. The last thing I really remember from all of it was the Empire came and attempted to... I don't really remember what they were doing. All I really remember next was something happened and then just they started attacking people. And then everything started, then the village started going down in flames. They were razing everything and everything being blown up. Sorry, it's not much of an accurate description, but such a bloody mess.
No, I think alright. I mean, better accurate story than some I've ever heard.
Well, but then we tried to get out. Me and my family, we got separated. My dad trying to buy time for us to get what we needed and get going, and thankfully I managed to at least see my mom and my sister get away, but my dumb instincts telling me to go help my dad. I ran back into the carnage, the flames, everything, just to find him and try to get him out, saying that Mom and Lindlin got away. We need to meet up with them so we can have a chance to get out of here. And then, in the chaos of all the gunfire, all the flames, everything is... I remember something hitting me, and then I remember blacking out.
Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Abso-fucking-lutely! Woo! That is a natural fucking one!
You know what? I'm gonna leave this up to you. What does that natural one give us, Starzin?
Oh, fucking boy. So, upon delving deep enough into this very traumatic event, you see him actually stand up, look around like he's legitimately terrified. Like, he's so afraid that he's actually there's tears actually starting to come from his eyes, and like for a minute he's just turning everywhere, like very, very fast, very fidgety. And then you see him look a particular direction where nothing is there.
Can I add something onto this?
You know what? Go for it.
As you're looking around, there's like moments where you have brief flashes of like reality, where you see the ogres are standing around the campfire enjoying food, and then there's a brief flash where you see like near that campfire you see houses burning down, people stamping over like scarier versions of the Leviathan Empire basically standing around, marching around through your town, and then it just flashes back into reality where you turn over to the next side. You see the crushed corpses of ogres, and the hill giants basically either salvaging what other parts that are there to salvage from, like weapons, armor, stuff like that, flashes back to that moment again where you see the Leviathan the Leviathan Empire soldiers basically stabbing or cutting or killing your kin, and you just still see that, like, in the background, the fire, the smoke, the yelling and the screaming, and you're just looking around in that frantic moment where you're just flashing in and out of reality to the point in time where you're describing all this.
Yup. And you can as you take a look at him, you can tell he's clearly hyperventilating. Like he is definitely freaking the fuck out. And
Brutus does get up, and I feel like centers himself on Starzin's perception. Get their attention. Doesn't. Calm down. It's alright.
he just looks at you and, like, gets his fist ready, and he's just like, no. Stay away! Stay away from me!
You see a flash. Like, you look up at Brutus. You don't see Brutus. You just see the man. You just see a Leviathan Empire soldier. Not as in the normal uniform of the others. Definitely higher ranking. But he does have a monster's face looking down upon you.
Oh boy! Well, Brutus, you know what Starzin's doing, or what's she gonna do?
Well, he first looks at damn it, I still need to get used to other characters' names. I need a list of all of them. Not just the players.
Jade?
Jade. It just kind of mouths, follow my lead. And he actually takes off his hat and goes, Starzin, it's okay. See a trick? And he says, Dondi, as a small rabbit appears in his hat.
Can you roll me... Oh my god, it's not one. Roll me a wisdom save again with disadvantage.
Me?
Yes, you.
Okay. That's an 11, so...
Alright,
It's actually
now
better.
I'm gonna need Brutus to also roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Fuck, persuasion with disadvantage?
Unfortunately, that nat 1 kind of counteracts a lot of things here, man.
Yeah, I mean, I did nat 1 the initial
one.
save.
Well, such as because of the damn nat 1, but alright.
Yeah.
This is a clusterfuck if I've ever seen it.
13.
13.
Could have been worse.
Okay, your 13 does beat... Ooh.
Don't go when you say just beat.
Hang on, I'm trying to think here.
Trying to
I
get back
mean,
into... Trying to
would
get
that
back
count?
to reality.
Okay. No, that would be a success. So yes, that would be a success. The DC would have been his wisdom save, that would have been 11, and you beat it with 13. I was trying to figure out if it was the opposite way, if he had to beat a 13 or if you had to beat his 11.
Been a while. I'm back.
You're back. Okay. Well, you're missing post-traumatic stress disorder from Starzin.
I've been here.
Oh, you've been listening. Gotcha. So as for that, God. Okay, so Starzin, you are like getting ready to punch your fist. You see that he, like the version that you're seeing of Brutus, is taking off his helmet, and it flashes back a brief moment into reality where he's taking off his hat, and it doesn't flash back anymore. It's like reality begins to seep in like slowly the fire from the background begins to die down into that one singular fire from the pyre where they were cooking food.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's slowly, reality is slowly coming back into you as you see Brutus say a command word, and out from his hat a rabbit appears.
It's a small, white, cute rabbit.
Starzin he's just staring at the rabbit slowly, just like kind of slowly starting to calm down, but he's just like you can still see tears, like his face is like streaming with tears right now, like almost in shock as he just slowly starts to calm.
Back with us.
And after he sits there for a minute, he just starts to look around, and then he, after seeing the bunny and processing it for a minute, he actually looks for Jade.
Jade is definitely right there next to you. You mostly because you're not feeling it. She is holding on to your prosthetic arm in a comforting way.
And I feel like at this point, the actual rabbit does jump out of the hat towards you, because the effects of the hat means it runs away from me. So it goes directly opposite of me, so it's you. Probably leaping into your arm.
With the...
Right?
I mean, we could flavor it like that if we want to.
Well, I mean, yeah, Jade is also a rabbit, so...
Hey, you get 2 rabbits.
You get 2 rabbits.
He kind of reacts. He as it jumps at him, he like holds it with his regular arm, and then just slumps to his knees, letting the tension in his arm go. Which, by the way, right there at the tail end before you did anything like bunny related, like it was like you could have probably heard like the metal just creaking from tension, like almost as if it was kind of strained, but not enough to damage it. But afterward, once it starts to calm, it starts to loosen up, and you can just hear creaks as it just like relaxes once more as he slumps to his knees and just... He begins to hold the rabbit and just kind of continue to sit there in shock for a minute.
Jade does eventually let go of your metal arm as she goes over to your other side and puts a paw on your shoulder in a comforting way.
Brutus has his hat back on, but he does sit down cross-legged in front of you, giving you time to process, calm down, and everything. And then he goes, "What do you think about that?" That's all my...
Say it one more time.
Well, funny thing about that trick. My father used to do every time I got scared of the dark. I used to be terrified of it. Believe it or not, I used to be terrified of everything. Can't exactly feel how you felt exactly, but I miss my dad as well.
He looks at you as you say that, kind of processes it, and just begins to sniffle a bit, and just kind of I guess he would be pulling out something akin to a handkerchief or something like that, just to like kind of wipe his face off. Although he's like, even though he tries, like there are still a bit of tears streaming down. Like it's definitely like he's barely even managing to sob. It's like you could tell it's like almost 100% just pure shock. Sorry about that. I just
don't be sorry how you feel.
He just like slowly takes a few deep breaths and just once again he's just trying to keep himself a little bit calm. I haven't thought about that night in years.
As you are taking a deep breath and start petting the bunny to comfort yourself a bit. At this point, Noct would have been trotting up to you guys after seeing the brief display of what happened.
Hey, what's everybody all right?
Well, I think we're all right for now. Just bad memory.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna be sorry about.
Could you repeat?
Oh, just a bit of bad memories. Trying not to say anything that would be of a hard trigger for her Starzin right now.
Well, happens to everyone. We all have a past. But the future won't wait for us, so what's our next move?
Well, I think we better rest up. Well, I'm not the captain. Well, I'm not the master of this whole group, but I think we should rest up for a bit.
Probably a good idea. Do we do that here?
I mean, no other better place to do it.
Should be safe enough. We have allies.
Probably plenty of ogre shelters to do so as well.
And
Got some
morning.
Got some water, got some food.
I frown at the mention of food, but I don't say anything. And in the morning, do we hit another camp? Do we send these giants back home?
I think next morning we should head to the other. We should try to hit the other camp.
Oh, and the orcs already said that they would be willing to join with us to the other camp when we release them. Pretty much do a whole takeover.
It worked once, it should work again. All right. Sounds like a plan. Should we set
Alright.
a watch?
Right, that actually reminds me of something. Holds on to the horn. I'm gonna ask the trolls. Sorry, not trolls. My brain's slipping up. I'm gonna ask the giants if they want this as a trophy. But if not, I was thinking about Leave it to you, Starzin, and those who helped break it out, and even those who planned it.
I can go ahead and tell you this right now. They're willing to give you the horn as a way of thanking them. As a way of thanking you guys for freeing them from the cage. It's like they're willing to give you the horn due to that as a token of gratitude.
They did the work.
Okay.
We helped them, so that's fair.
Yeah,
That's actually probably why Brutus is up here. He probably had a bit of a talk and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, probably during that time when Starzin was talking to Jade, you talked to Moro, the hill giant sergeant of the squadron. He's willing to give you the trophy as a way of thanks.
All right.
It's like here's another thing about the hill giant community. They're pretty much like I think I've already like. Not only are they warrior based, they're a warrior based tribe. They're also like huntsmen and huntswomen. So they understand they understand the whole thing about first kill gets first pick of the game, but they also understand the respectful way of giving a trophy to as a way of appreciation and stuff like that to other people. It's basically common courtesy, like a way of gratitude is giving them a piece of a trophy.
Probably would have got it regardless, just how their culture works.
Yeah.
All right. Makes sense. Brewers can get behind on that.
I think that's fair. I have no use for such a horn.
Well, I was thinking of leaving up to either Starzin or well, there was the one who made the plan, which the name is escaping me right now. I am so sorry.
Jade again? Or was
Zilyana? Zilyana, right?
Yeah, Zilyana.
Well, I was thinking about leaving up to either Zilyana or you, Starzin. I have an idea for myself, but you're the one who let him out. Leaves the horn in front of them.
I'll take a look at the horn real quick.
Yeah. Well, like I discussed with Starzin before, it is a very long black horn. Yeah. And based on the way that you saw it being used, you saw that magic was being produced from the horn when the ogre was using it. So, odds are you get the sense that there might be some magical abilities to it. To glean more information off of it, you would probably need to roll an Arcana check.
Alright. I don't think I'd be able to in this current circumstance, though.
We'll say you can do it with disadvantage.
Alright, you know what? Fair enough.
You know, of my knowledge of...
Even with disadvantage, I got a 10. That's actually pretty decent.
The most you
Pretty
gathered is you can make this into... here's the basic thing you can do. Either A, you can make it into a weapon. It would have a property, but not all the property. Or you can... and vice versa if you make this into a magical item. So, weapons will get one thing, magical item will get the other thing. You cannot have both.
I could probably work something from this. Would take some effort and the use of the workshop on the ship, but I think I could. I think I could work something out with this.
Didn't you say you and your allies were going to come around the ship somewhere?
We did, but it may take them a bit. It may take them some time to get here. It's a bit of a couple days travel to get back to port and for them to move and for them to get the ship where we need it to be. Might take a couple days at least.
Yeah, Jade, not Jade, Metra would be running up to the hill at this point, holding up a paper bird as, she reads it, as she goes up, it's like, I got a paper bird back from, Gaines.
What's it say?
He basically says that it will take him, like, he already started the trek back. It'll take him a day to get back to port, and then by the time, and a couple of hours on boat to make it down, down south, close to the, where they can anchor the ship and make it their way to the Hill Giant, kingdom. So it'll take a couple of days at most from now.
Okay, about 2 days. Yeah, that's doable.
Are you okay, Starzin?
It's nothing. Just a bad memory. Nothing more. If you want me to roll deception with disadvantage, I will.
No, she believes you on it. It's like at this point, based off of the way that you're talking and acting, I think she can gleam off that. Yeah, something did happen. like a passive insight, essentially.
Yeah, as a passive, it's just the only one that's been shown in the sheet is passive perception.
Yeah, so she notices. She's just gonna leave it as is.
Not press it for now.
Yeah, don't press it right now. Looks like you're recovering.
Well, if you want me to, I can hold on to it.
Do that for now. And when we get back to the ship, we can deal with it when we need to.
You notice Brutus ties it to his bag and just, slings it to his bag like on top of it. Not actually impeded by the weight at all. I have a high amount of strength, I am bulky, and I also have a feed that doubles my carrying weight capacity. I can carry shit.
Yeah, powerful build, right?
Yep. And I have like a 17 in strength.
Crocodile privilege. Can't imagine. Oh, you've got powerful build. Must be nice.
Yeah, powerful build. This isn't a third leg I have.
Shut the fuck up.
Virgin crocodile. Virgin crocodile.
Virgin crocodile Chad. It's the Lalafell.
Lalafell.
Yes!
We got a new beefy to make, buddy.
Yes! Don't tempt me. I will make it.
Of course you fucking will.
Oh god.
This may be a short session, but we're definitely getting all we can out of it.
Yeah.
Get all the laughs out.
Every ounce of it. Anyways,
Look at this for every drop.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I guess so technically that was your thing that you just did right there, Starzin. Would there be anything else that everybody else would like to do before you guys head to bed?
I do one.
Okay.
Probably after some form of meal or some form of, food. And pretty much everyone's getting lying down. Brutus would take something and use as target practice, and he would like to practice for multi-class. Since I have the opportunity for this right now.
I'll allow it this time, but mostly you need to do that in a city or on your boat.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'll allow it this time because you're in a secure environment. You're in a secure camp environment. It's fine. So yeah, go ahead and.
Considering we're surrounded by fucking giants.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough.
If something did came up, it would be like, oh shit.
Matter of fact, some of the hill giants are fighters, so they could teach you a thing or two.
God, if I already didn't have an idea what my subclass be, I already had another idea.
Rune Knight?
I mean, if I get my lessons from giants, maybe.
I mean, you could. 100% you could, but, it's up to you at that point.
I'll think about it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they can... Yeah, they can...
committed, so there's time.
Yeah, so yeah, you have time. You can commit, or you can have the Hill Giants train you in the ways of proper fighting, in the ways of the fighter, more so than essentially, I'm giving you advantage if you allow them to help you.
Sure, Brutus will accept any amount of help.
Okay,
take every opportunity you can.
Go for it.
We agreed it's an attack roll, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Attack roll to train.
18.
All right. Yep, that will be one success.
Good.
All right. So yes, you begin practicing with your hand crossbows, and they've been trying to teach you in the ways of like how to, be more agile in your way of movement, how to use your abilities a lot faster in the ways of firings, aka more multi-attack kind of deal, how fighters would do. And they basically get down to the bare basics of stand your ground, keep your guard up, and get yourself a state of mind, so that way you have time to recover, aka second wind. And,
right.
That was your first bit of training.
Alright. Other than that, he already got done with the Horn Dilemma. No, wait, there is one more thing. He does... I'm gonna need Noct for this.
What? Sure.
After pretty much Brutus's training, he does come back and goes... he does come up to you, Noct, at some point in the night, I guess, or, in the evening, after his training, and goes, I kinda saw you back at the banquet a while back. Left. Is everything alright? I wanted to give you some space in case of something, serious.
Just dislike seeing him eat the horses. It's not... It doesn't feel right.
He thinks about it for a moment and goes, ooh, my bad.
It's nothing. You didn't know about it. It's... Other people are different. It's fine. We can't all... I'd rather not watch.
Well, I mean, that's fair, I guess.
Makes you feel any better. People eat crocodile.
Yeah, how'd you feel, just seeing someone eat a crocodile? Do you want to eat a crocodile?
Brutus actually... You see Brutus go stone-faced for a second and goes, actually, I did eat crocodile.
I feel like this is the equivalent of asking a lizard folk what would happen if they ate a lizard folk.
They would eat. If we're going off of basic D&D lore, they would eat the lizard folk.
Yeah, they would. That's normal standard cannibal.
That's what I said. I feel like this is asking the lizard folk if he would eat a lizard folk.
We use every part of the buffalo.
It's just the difference. The Envie is just a more respectable lizard folk. We have more culture and class.
The lizard folk in the background. That's racist.
Wow, I guess you really are the virgin croc.
Wow, by that sound, you are the Chad. Damn it! I turned into the other one.
There's a fucking.
I'm not the one that said Envie are more cultured.
We have higher standards.
Exactly. I'm not the one.
Fucking
that said that.
wears a top hat, a monocle, and a suit.
Fuck around and find out what for.
I dare say, the common peasants of lizard folk are quite being rambunctious today.
Awfully rambunctious, sir.
Did you see the way that they made their crossbows? Oh, such peasantry.
I know, out of small animal bones, nonetheless, too.
And a driftwood they found in the swamp.
Oh, so uncivilized.
Are you fancy men done?
So good.
It's fine. It's working.
No, it's okay. It's just back to the thing. Did you actually ask Brutus that question?
Yeah. Would you want to eat a crocodile, or something that looks like you?
Well, actually, I've already eaten a crocodile. Believe it or not.
I look again,
back home.
like appalled. It's just like I can't hide the. I wouldn't say disgust, but definitely a bit of horror, a bit like yeah, like.
I mean, I'm good. I mean, okay, eating your direct kind of colony is kind of a little weird. I mean, definitely weird, but definitely not for me. But it's just a crocodile.
It's
not directly related.
You. I guess, like I said, different people and all.
Well, I just don't see any difference.
I don't eat meat.
Oh, that's fair. That's your own decision. You like to hunt plants. You like to hunt the very things that can't hunt back. That's fine.
Are you implying that I couldn't hunt?
No. I'm just implying you prefer to pick on things that can't fight back.
It sounds negative when you put it like
negative. That. Not everybody can hunt big beastie meaties like I can. Or any of us.
It's just not a competition. It's just a choice. I don't want to kill things to survive. Animals.
Brutus actually gives you a weird look. But plants all living things, aren't they?
I never learned to speak with plants. But I can speak to animals. It feels.
You don't have to learn to speak with plants to think they're a living thing.
You just see a treant walking in the distance.
It just feels wrong to eat something I can talk to, I've always been more at home around animals than other people anyway.
You know what, as you say that, Brutus does give a bit of thought and goes, "Oh, that I can actually agree. I could agree to that. I mean, yeah. Don't want to talk to stuff. Don't want to eat something you just talked to earlier. It's just kind of weird."
I can turn into a lot of these animals too. It's just how would I feel? I got eaten. I don't want to be eaten. I should.
No one wants to be eaten. It's not like we got a choice.
Yeah. I don't think I can cause an animal to suffer just so I can survive when I can I can do this, and I cast good berry, and I eat one. No plants were harmed in the making of this good berry. You want one?
You know what? He does give a bit. He does hold a hand to try one.
Yeah, I'll give you
He
one.
eats it, and he kind of gives him a sour face. Oh, this is so sour. Oh.
It is filling, though. That single berry will sustain you for an entire day.
Yeah, but sour.
Fucking. All I just imagine is just a fucking like warheads on a grapevine.
Well, I get it. You don't really want to put anything to survive. And that's fine.
I guess I can only produce grapes of wrath.
I can't.
Maybe.
Brought to you by
Maybe.
Oppenheimer wine. Brought to you by Oppenheimer wine.
Oh my god.
Maybe I could find out of a good berry if we're quick enough.
Hey, fuck it. If you want to, I would allow it.
I can't eat 14 good berries in a day.
Maybe that's what happens with.
Bad.
Maybe that's what happens if within 24 hours they don't rot. They just become God. What is it called? Fermented? Is that it?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what happens to the good berries. They just become fermented.
God, imagine it. Now they're good berries. Later they're bad wine.
No, first they're sour, then they're sweet.
We're killing Creepah by this.
I mean,
Oh, good. It's another Sunday.
Shut the fuck up.
oh ye God bless this wine, for it be communion time.
So yeah, if you really wanted to, I would allow you to make good berry wine.
Waste not, want.
Waste not,
So,
want
yeah.
not. Indeed.
Oh fuck.
Sorry that they're a little sour. I kind of like it.
But fair enough, I guess. Well, fair enough, I guess. But, you know what? I respect you on that. You get to choose the way you live. Not everyone gets that opportunity, but you do.
Well, and I'm not gonna fault you. I just don't really enjoy watching you enjoy a horse. It hits a little
You know
too
what?
close.
You know what? I can stop being horse if you want.
No,
If it
no,
makes you
no.
feel-
That you, I wouldn't want to take away something you enjoy. I just don't need to be around to do it. Besides, I enjoy running. I need to stretch the legs. That
You know
battle.
Brutus actually has an arm around you and he goes, well, I like to eat around you. I like to eat food around you. You're
How
a good
tall is
person.
he?
How tall am I?
Yeah.
God, let me relook at my stats. It's been a while. And if my sheet won't fuck up with me. 6'8". Kind of short. A median average height, I think, for a non-V.
I'm like over 7. I do have the horse body to help boost me. So I'm 7, like 10 or something. I'm up there.
It's
You're
so
just a bit
weird.
taller.
It's
I'm
so
super
weird
small.
that the centaurs are medium sized instead of large.
Right? We really should be large, but that's fine.
Yeah,
D&D
but we're also going by in that case, technically,
I'd be doing more damage. I get it.
no, not that. I meant about one of the other races, the half-giant race. Damn, what are they called? Been a while.
Oh, Asian.
Goliath. Yeah, They will also count as like larger creatures. We go by that merit because I think Goliaths can go up to 8 feet. Last time I checked.
I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, I feel like by that merit they also really should, but that's just a personal opinion.
Yeah. But no big deal. I mean, it's fine. I'm still very tall. But you're not short, so yeah, that's not an unreasonable amount of height to yeah. And you were saying?
Well, but I liked. Well, I could enjoy a horse by myself or with others, but I wouldn't have you around them. So I think I'll just call up my horsey for a bit.
I saw you training with the Giants. What was that about?
Well, I realized I'm kind of need to pick up my own pace. So I thought picking up a thing or two here with the drawings might be helpful. Never know.
It's always good to learn new things. I know. I always, just wish we were. Despite being a druid, I'm not very good at it.
Brutus actually laughs a bit about that. You're not good.
I mean,
Let me see yourself.
all I'm really good at is turning into animals and healing small cuts. The rest of my family was always much more talented. I prefer the direct approach.
Well, nothing wrong with that. Who says you can't be a druid while also doing that?
It's been working out so far.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. But we should.
Druid.
It's got a long day ahead of us. Today was, well, quite the ordeal. Could have been worse. We got lucky.
Yeah. Not true, I guess. But then again, it probably could just be just as good as it is next time.
Well, we have a working strategy. So assuming we have a working strategy, so assuming things are of a similar setup.
No, don't jinx it.
What's that?
Never heard of a jinx.
I look around for On's character.
Zilyana managed to find the crate full of wine and is just drinking some of it.
I mean, or do you mean, like the superstition thing? Did I do that?
Hunt, whenever you're making plans and hunts, you don't talk about like it just possibly something, whatever. Because it's going to alleviate and lead to something happening. It's like when you go on a hunt and you say, "Oh, there's not going to be no bigger predator hunting our prey. We're going to be fine." And a bigger predator happens.
Like tempting fate?
Exactly.
Oops.
That's alright. As long as we don't talk more about it and try not to tempt it, I think we're gonna be good. Shit.
Yeah. Positive energy.
Positive. I think Sip is still cooking things. Do you think maybe we could get a salad? I've always wondered what they do with greens.
Why don't we
not existing? If the feast that you had before coming here was any indication. However, in some of the crates there are beans.
Beans or beans?
Beans.
Oh.
Made by some guy named Bush.
God, I think I know that joke now. Damn you.
And defeat.
I can tell you this right now, the Hill Giants are actually loving it. It's actually going great with the meat.
I fear obstacles in the night.
We are one step away from making Hill Giants actual Texans. I swear to God.
All you're missing is a giant truck.
We're gonna weaponize these giants, and I don't mean using them to attack the hill giants. This is bio warfare. Oh God! All that protein, all that beans, and we're gonna gas ourselves.
Eh.
God, imagine Shrek comes from the smoke of the aftermath and goes, better out there than I always say.
Well, considering that you're dealing with a bunch of ogres.
Flatulence. I don't want to think about it. There's ships that could sail on the wind.
Anyways, as you two wander over to Sips, who is definitely cooking up, using some rations of her own to spice things up a little bit, this is where I think we'll take a bit of a break.
Alright.
So we will be back. We'll be right back in a hot second. And we're back! Okay. So, you guys wake up from your long rest, feeling a lot better, in more ways than one. Possibly, who knows?
Well, some of us anyway.
Yeah, some. So, you see Zilyana talking to, Morrow, for a bit, and they both, leave with a whole pack of hill giants heading down south. And Zilyana basically comes up to you and says, well, the hill giants are going to be heading back to, will be heading back to their village to restock on armaments and weaponry, and we'll meet them, by the war camp after we are done freeing the hill giants from the next camp.
So then do we when we free the next camp, do we want to head straight to the war camp then?
Well, by the time we get to the other war camp, it'll be nighttime, so, and we can probably meet them, we'll probably meet them at the actual ogre war camp by probably tomorrow, so by then they would have plenty of supplies for the other hill giants that we have saved, and they can get all suited up.
Good plan.
This does remind me. Never mind. Bad idea.
Those giants be malnourished. I'm assuming the other ones will be as well. Perhaps we had some food ready for them. They'd appreciate that.
Okay, so, yeah, so better explain what they're, so, oh god, that music is loud. Hang on. Gonna adjust the audio real fast. There we go. Okay, so yeah, to explain the situation, the hill giants you freed are heading back to the Hill Giant Kingdom. They're going to be coming back to you guys to meet with you guys over at the war camp by then, and, you know, help with the whole invasion thing. Essentially, you guys will be heading over to the next camp, freeing them, staying the night over there because it'll be nighttime by the time you free those hill giants. All of you guys will be heading over to the next war camp, and then so on and so forth.
Yeah. I just thought it'd be a nice gesture if we had something to eat once we finish rescuing them and, you know, they kill the ogres.
Well, if it's anything...
Oh.
Metra pipes up. Well, if it's anything like this camp, they probably already have food over there.
Or horse.
That seems to be the main delicacy in the hills, so...
Yeah.
I flick my ears in annoyance.
Well, if we've got that, okay. Well, since we've got the explanations out of the way, do we all understand what the plan is?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
First, would you just do it again?
Then I suggest we get packed up. Then I suggest we get packed up and start moving to that camp.
Right.
Alright, pal. Yeah.
Alrighty. Give me... Alright, I'll go ahead and move Zilyana's token over to the next war camp. Can I have one of you guys roll me a d20?
I'll roll it.
You feeling lucky?
19.
Lucky punk.
That's either good or bad.
Uh,
It's either really good or that's really bad.
let's see here. Alright. That's good. Brutus, can you also roll me a d20?
Alrighty. God, I forgot they changed the tool layout again.
Yeah?
Oh God, I'm kind of disliking this. It's new.
Why? What happened?
Oh, it's 2. Instead of now hovering over, you actually have to click it now, unlike where clicking it just gives you a whole customizable menu of dice roll stuff.
Can we talk about the fact we're both one off from the Nat 120 area? If that is a 19 and a 2, if that does not describe the difference of luck between you and me, boss, I don't know what does.
Black Mirror.
Well, regardless, today is a sunny day with a light breeze in the wind pointing northwest. About an hour goes in as you travel through Starzin, as you're keeping watch of everything. So far, nothing seems to pop out. And as you are getting closer and the daytime begins to fall, let me see what a 2 gets on Brutus's side. Yep, that sounds about right.
Yep, that sounds about right. I don't like that.
What are you talking about? This is gonna be great.
You know what? We haven't done these before.
We haven't done bees before.
These. TH.
Either said these or bees.
I thought it was bees.
He goes Oprah Winfrey on us. Bees.
Alright. So as you guys are going over through the mountain, through the hills, it's thankfully for Brutus being having his favorite terrain being hills. You guys are able to navigate through the hills with ease. But unfortunately, you are unaware as you begin to feel that the wind begins to pick up drastically, more so than usual. And Brutus, as you are holding your hat, there's a moment where your hat covers your eyes. You lift up to see as you see a wind that basically balls up into the shape of a fist comes careening towards your face.
I feel like Brutus in that moment, his mind it says, "Oh, that's new."
Oh, blimey.
That's new.
That's new. Alright.
Oh god, what happens? I don't think I have any reaction to this. I don't have any reaction abilities yet, so...
No, this is an ambush. Unless you have something that would prevent that.
Let me actually look. If we're traveling, I think I might have something. I need to relook at my That's Favorite Enemies. Explorer. Damn it, it only just shows about the normal stuff. Alright, I found it. One of the properties of Natural Explorer is, even when you're engaged in other activities while traveling, such as foraging, navigating, or tracking, you remain alert to danger. So does this mean I get surprised and attacks advantage with me, or...
It would mean that you're the only person that will not be affected by this ambush attack. So they'll get the surprise round. Your allies will still be surprised. You won't be affected by it.
Got it.
So with that being said, so with that being said, as you basically have like a sixth sense run down your scales, indicating that something is about to come, I'm gonna need... Well, first I'm gonna go ahead and bring you all over to the map. I'll get a square made up for you, so you can put yourself wherever you want to be placed.
All right.
I gotta say, this is so weird seeing this. Wait, where can I make the... Where can I make a square?
The pen, I think?
Is it the pen? No.
Rectangle.
Oh, there it is. Well, that's weird.
Yeah, you see now.
That
see why
did
I feel
not
like,
show
different.
up. That did not show up for me right there. I could tell you that right now.
Oh yeah, no, we.
All right. All right. So I placed down a square for you. Put yourself wherever you want to be placed in the square. Keep in mind, going up hills are difficult terrain.
All right. I guess I'll be here. Oh right, Gronk not on the map. I mean, he's not on the Roll20 to see.
Right. Hang on. I'll go ahead and try and make a screenshot for him.
You want to be where the people are.
I want to be where the people are.
And you got it.
That's as much as I'm going to sing because I am afraid of copyright.
I'm not.
Well, good. Glad you're not. Alright.
Just away.
Alright, so... Yeah, I'll go ahead and send you that. And with that being said, I would like everybody who are able to roll me initiative.
Alright, rolling. the initiative when the fucking thing pops up.
With that being said, I am gonna need. So you're gonna be right there, right?
Me?
No. Brutus.
I was thinking about being in the middle, to be honest.
Well, you
I'm
are
there.
technically leading the charge. You are traveling, so.
15, not bad.
Okay, then I'll be frontline. Why not?
Okay.
Probably with some of the more frontline members be behind me.
Yeah, and Noct, where
There
would
we
you like to be located at?
Is he going to be the top left square?
Yes, he's gonna
Right,
be on the top
Second to
left.
top left.
Okay, so I'll be the top next one to him, the top second left.
Second left, gotcha. And I will go ahead and go over to the battle map.
I think I'll be dead middle.
So to give you guys, actually, hang on, let me go ahead and roll initiative for the rest of the people. Which
I'd also want to get Jade and Metro out.
Yep, I'm already on it.
Goddamn.
Rolled their initiative. Fuck it, why not? Make it public. Because Clyde is weird that way by having it set up to where he has to do a lot of stuff to make it in order for him to roll something.
God, I just realized you
Clyde, he always wants to be specific.
Sorry, what were you saying? What were you saying, boss?
I was just trying to say I did realize something. You would have to control 4 of our allies while also controlling the enemies. You're gonna be okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Alrighty. So what you guys are seeing right now before you, as Brutus quickly sees it coming before it actually strikes him. Actually, who is going first on this initiative? Oh, well then. Alright. What you see before you, as a bit of a shock, as you see a bunch of wind elementals appear before you, as the wind begins to pick up around you, becoming a much harsher, much stronger wind than it was the calming that was just a few hours ago. That, we'll go ahead and get the battle music rolling, and the first one up, because this is a ambush, is a young wind elemental at the very top. Oh, close to the top, second to the top. As this one's going to go ahead and fly down south about 35 feet, flying in down south towards Noct. And is going to go ahead and make a slam attack. Oh, you rolled a...
I can do the front, do the middle, do the back.
Well, hang on.
Actually, you didn't roll for him.
Oh, I did not roll for him. I thought I did.
I am free spirit.
I rolled shit. I rolled like a 6.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, I'm last in this initiative.
No, you're not.
Wait, who rolled lower?
Zilyana. Which, let's be honest, that's on par for on.
That is funny.
He even went on to not here. He still gets dicked on initiative.
Dicked on.
Control. A lot of reason, like... Oh god, everything is slowing down for me. There we go. Alright, there we go. Everything should be fine now.
He says menacingly.
Menacingly.
Everything should be fine now.
Alright, so yes. Second Wind Elemental is going to go ahead and... Or Young Wind Elemental is going to go ahead and fly down towards Noct. And is going to go ahead and make a slam attack. Trying to figure out if these things have multi-attack or not. I think they do. Can you work for me? Roll 20, please. Quit being a bitch!
Don't forget to tip your waitresses.
Okay, so yes, they do get a slam attack. So he'll make 2 slam attacks on you, Noct. This is a surprise round, so they are both with advantage.
Oh boy.
Okay, so the first one is a 21, dealing 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Let's see here. You have 69 HP, minus 10. You are currently at 59. The second attack, you managed to bring up your shield before it hits you again.
Fool me once. No. And now they're gonna surround me.
Possibly.
Yeah, right where I want to be.
Alright, Wind Elemental number 2 is going to go ahead and fly 40 feet up to the Rabbit Jade. Is going to go ahead and make 2 more slam attacks. Which only one of them hits for 10 points of bludgeoning.
And we're buddies in damage.
Damage buddies.
Alright. Wind Elemental number 3 will fly down about 40 feet across from Brutus. 2 more slam attacks. But this time regularly, because you are not surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Even then, that still fucking hits.
Not surprised.
Aha, I'm aware of you, but I wasn't aware of how good you are at hitting. As the first one was 24 on the attack, dealing 5 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And the second attack was 18
Yeah, that still hurts.
for 11 points of bludgeoning.
11. Ow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ow. Hurts, but I'm okay.
Adult Air Elemental's turn.
This one's gonna be a pain.
We'll go ahead and fly over towards Sips. And we'll go ahead and do 2 slam attacks. The first one will hit. Can she get a reaction off of a surprise round?
No, if you're
Nothing says you...
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I mean, as far as I know, being surprised, it means you can't really enact on your turn, but I don't think it says anything about not doing a reactionary-based ability.
I'm not 100%, but I feel like you can. And that's how people told me, but Yeah, I don't know.
Hang on, hang on. I'm pulling up surprise.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too.
That's a tricky thing too. Like, it's not very clear. Sometimes.
Let's see.
If
here.
you're surprised, you can't move or take an action on your first turn of the combat, and you can't take a reaction until that turn ends. A member of a group can be surprised even if the others are not. Yep. That's what it says in the handbook.
Alright, well, guess that means she can't use her reaction to reduce the damage. So Sips...
surprised.
Yeah, so Sips will be taking 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
I feel like ever since I just joined here, this is the first time Sips ever takes damage. But I could be wrong.
Oh man, you have some archives you need to look up. The man would not stop taking damage.
I thought she was female.
Shut the fuck up. Alright, that was the air elemental's turn. Young air elemental that is across the map. Go ahead and fly 40 feet. That will be the end of his turn. And lastly, the air elemental that was in front of Brutus the first time. Taking into account the first roll that was made, that would be a miss. And let's see here. Second attack is also another miss. Wising yourself up from the other two attacks the other attack that you're hit with, you manage to dodge out of the way of this young air elemental's advances. Brutus. Yeah, Brutus, it is now your turn.
The wind's falling back! Alright, okay. Okay.
Such a drunken dwarf thing to say. The wind's fighting me again.
The wind's fighting me. Seeing that these things are made of air and has something of his own sleeves, he's gonna cast Gale Weapons on his crossbows initially. Brutus doesn't know what he's getting himself into, but he hopes this will help. And he's gonna start taking fire shots on the wind elementals in front of him, the ones that just whiff.
Let's use wind magic on the wind creatures.
We're gonna fight the wind.
I'm gonna
stay first shot. 10.
A 10.
Because I don't have advantage, so it's 10.
I don't think that hits. Nope, that does not hit.
Okay. Second attack. 18.
18 will hit.
Alright. 10 points of piercing damage.
Okie dokie. Now here's my question. Is this attack magical?
I added Gale Weapons to it, so yes.
Perfect. Alright. Alright, so yes, that will be... And which one are you attacking again?
The young air elemental that just tried to hit me earlier.
That missed you?
Yep.
Alright. So yes, you go ahead and you bring up your crossbow. Using the wind from the young air elemental, you fire directly into it, dealing 10 points of piercing damage.
Not so smug now, aren't you, wind? Can't believe Odor said that.
Translation from Primordial, you bitch.
Use a bitch.
You
God damn it, I feel like I'm gonna be in
you
that.
know that.
Worst thing is, I feel like I'm gonna be in that meme of the guy fighting the wind with that epic boss music in the background.
Maybe. It is possible. Alright, so yes. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. What symbol do you use for concentration again?
The brain.
Alright. There we go.
Brains.
Alrighty, you go ahead. Yeah, as you fire your crossbows into this air elemental, it is now back up the turn order with the first air elemental that made an attack, as it's going to go ahead and make an attack towards Noct once again. This time regularly, because surprise round is over. Noct, you are holding up every single attack with your shield, as both slam attacks miss. Alrighty.
Nice. The wind's gone on me.
Yeah, essentially. Getting yourself a good blowjob.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, Christ. So, with that being said, Sips. Ooh.
Not here.
Would she be smart enough to use her Moon Touch longsword, or would she use her Tinkered longsword?
Well, I mean, this isn't the first time we fought elementals, so I think she would know better by this point.
Fair enough. I'll say that she's smart enough to use her Moon Touched longsword. She will go ahead and make 2 swipes. I hate how he set this up. No, you
Why
don't.
wanted it.
Okay. He has it to where he has to put in, like, do you want this public or whispered? And then after that, it's like, is it with advantage, disadvantage, or regular?
That's how I roll too.
Oh,
Yeah,
that is annoying.
To be fair, I guess he just wants it to be specific so that he knows what what he wants each and every time.
It is a helpful reminder. I don't know what the whisper thing, but advantage, disadvantage is nice.
Yeah. But with that being said, the first attack was a 25 that will hit the adult air elemental.
Damn.
Dealing 15 points of slashing damage. However, the second attack, which is a 12, will miss. Wanting to hold her key, for just in case if something bad does happen over at the ogre camp, I think that's where she'll end her turn for now. Yeah, that's where she'll end her turn for now. However, she will go ahead and skill her way over to the other side, so that way, if someone wants to flank, they have a perfect opportunity to flank. Alrighty, Jade is up next. Alright, what can Jade do? Oh, there's her character sheet. Like, I'm trying to look everywhere for it. It's just like, I have so many things open. Alright, here we go. Let's see here. She will go ahead and... She will go ahead and transform herself into... Using a bonus action, will go ahead and transform herself into the Chalice, just in case if healing needs to be administered. As she's going to go ahead and... From her staff, she's going to go ahead and... Well, she's going to hop backwards real fast to get out of the way. Damn it. There's an enemy right next to her. Fuck it. She will be taking the attack of opportunity, but I believe her AC is going to be high enough to avoid it. I was correct. I was correct.
Sorry.
It's fine. As she will go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt at one of the young elementals. Actually, no. She's going to cast Guiding Bolt at the big air elemental. With a 24 to hit. She can only cast that first level with her thing that she has, so...
Great spell.
It is a great spell.
She's Cleric Druid?
No, she's just a Circle of the Stars Druid.
Oh, they get that in an extended spell list?
They can get it a number of times equals to their proficiency bonus, I believe. That or their wisdom modifier.
Tasty.
Yeah. As she goes ahead and fires a guiding bolt over at the adult air elemental for 12 points of radiant damage, and because of that, the next attack that is made on it is with advantage. So we'll go ahead and put a red dot on it, indicating that it is now glowing with radiant energy. And that'll be the end of Jade's turn. It is now Metra's turn. As she will go ahead and, as per usual, start of the round, her turn, she's going to go ahead and transform herself into her adult form. And we'll go ahead... What's a good spell? What is a good spell to use? She'll go ahead and cast... You know what? She's going to cast Slow. It's a big group of enemies, might as well.
Old, reliable, slow.
I prefer a different pace.
Let's see here. So a 40-foot cube within range. Nope, that's not it. Snap to corner. Oh, God. Trying to understand this new system. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, that's a 40-foot cube, right?
Yep.
Perfect. All right, so
she can choose which creatures to be affected, right?
Yeah, you choose up to 6 creatures of your choice.
Okay.
Otherwise, not a lot of people will be using this spell all that much.
I mean, true, but I just wanted to double check.
Right. So, wisdom saves on 5 of the young elementals. Success, failure, success, success, success.
only one of them failed.
And the one that failed is in front of Noct. And as for the air elemental... Success.
Yeah, it's
What
worth
was
a
his
try.
name?
19, 10, 19, 17, 17, 18.
What spell?
Slow.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, unfortunate. Oh well, them's the breaks. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
We can't
Man.
always.
Man,
Right.
bet you wish you had that kind of luck during the Thessalmera fight, don't you?
Yes.
Don't remind me.
Alrighty. Starzin, it is now your turn. One target is glowing, one target is slowed.
Yep. You know what? I'm gonna. It's probably not the brightest idea, but I'm gonna go for the adult. So I'm gonna move 5 feet to the top right diagonally towards it.
Yep.
And get flanking with Sips, and then I'm going to do double punch.
Good old Falcon Punch!
Boop. Bam. 23 and a 21.
Both of those will hit.
That is going to be 22 points of bludgeoning.
Alrighty, as you go ahead and you build up the tension within your arm, you punch the shit out of this air elemental. You see a bit of surprise in the air elemental's face as it notices that your physical being can punch it. As he's just looking at you in Primordial. The fuck?
I just got punched by a midget. Sorry, little person.
Wow! Let's
Sorry,
see.
little person. I am so sorry.
That's fucking racist. In Primordial, I'm just gonna respond with "Can't beat the machine."
Oh, that's badass.
Hmm.
That's actually a badass way to say it.
Fair enough, I suppose. Alright. Is that all you do?
Let's see. I'll use my bonus action to do fuck, what is it called? The cantrip. Static bolt at the one that was originally in front of Jade.
Alright, you can do that. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Boom. That's a 17, my friend.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
2 lightning damage. I got 2 1s on a 2d4.
Oh.
Hey, that's 2 lightning damage.
As you go ahead and you zap the lightning at this air elemental, it looked like the wind defused the lightning damage to the point where it did hit it. It did suffer some bit of pain, but not as much as you would have wished. They are resistant to lightning damage.
Figured, but I figured, but damage is damage. Take what I can get.
Fair enough. Is that all you do?
Yeah, that's all my action economy.
Alrighty. And because you attacked the adult air elemental, the radiant glow is now gone. Alright, the air elemental that you shot at with the static bolt is going to go ahead and fly his happy ass over to protect dear old Papa. And is going to go ahead and make 2 slam attacks. first attack will hit with an 18, correct?
You're gonna have to beat a 20.
Good to know. All right. So yes, you go ahead and it tries to slam at you, but you raise up your metal arm. And that will be the end of its turn. Alright, so this air elemental is going to go ahead and flank behind the Gator Man.
The Gatorman.
The Gatorman.
Oh, well, look at this. It's the consequences of my actions.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Alright, so first attack will definitely hit with a 19, right?
Yep.
And the second attack will not. That was a 13. So you're only taking 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Now I gotta make a concentration check. Which would be a DC of 10. 17. Made it.
Hey! That's pretty good. Alright. With that being said, I think that would be the end of that for it. Noct. It is now your turn. You are surrounded.
Wonderful. I look around. Where's Jade?
Jade is about, 20 feet away from you in the back, not being surrounded by enemies.
Is there one of them on her?
No, there is not. The spellcasters are doing their damnedest to stay away from this combat.
Is there any of them that aren't already within 5 feet, like 10 feet or 15 feet away?
There's the big elemental that is 10 feet away from you, and there is another elemental, another young air elemental that is 20 feet away from you.
Oh, great. I look over at Brutus. How's he doing? How's he look?
Getting punched by air.
I'm not looking too great, but I'm living. I'm okay.
You're right next to me, yeah?
Oh, I see where this is going.
You're right next to me, yeah?
Yep.
Joe,
What?
that 19 should have hit me. I forgot my AC actually is a 19.
I see.
I guess I fucked up a calculation because somewhere. Do you want to go ahead and roll the damage, or
No, because it wasn't a 19, it was an 18.
oh, it was an 18. Okay.
Yeah, Brutus got the 19.
Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's actually my AC is 19, not 20.
Good to know.
Okay, I will reach over and pat the crocodile on the head, casting Cure Wounds.
Alright. Cast Cure Wounds. Let's see here. He's a good old crocodile man.
It's a D8 plus 2.
Casting, yeah, I guess you can only cast this at first level.
That's all I have. I'm not a very good druid.
Yeah, but you make a great barbarian.
Speaking of, as I plant my feet and scream.
3!
Oh, wait, right.
3 points of damage! Or 3 points of HP! Ha ha ha!
Every bit helps.
Every bit does help.
Yeah, well, I'll take it. It's healing.
Is all.
That 3 could save you.
Yeah. I'll beat my weapon against my shield to make a bit of noise. Fresh meat! Come and get it! As I rage, surrounded by enemies.
You begin to rage. Your muscle tenses up and everything as you bang on your shield to get their attention.
I stamp my back leg. Look at that muscle definition in that flank.
0% fat in those legs.
It's all. Yeah. And yeah, That's all I'm doing.
Perfect. Air Elemental's turn. It's going to go ahead and attack.
Come on, you bag of wind.
Well, it's
Blow my way.
You know what? It will blow, but it's not going to blow to you. It's going to blow at... It's going to give a nice blowjob at Sips and Starzin, as it's going to go ahead and use its Whirlwind ability.
Well, that sucks. Ah.
Alright, Starzin, I'm going to need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Damn it, I forgot I was muted. Good, something I'm good at, okay. Hey, 17, I'll fucking take it.
Oh. That's an 11 for Sips.
Damn.
Let's see here. On a failure, I take... Wait, what? Hold on. And it's long 20 around. If the target is thrown 20. Okay, so they take half the damage for this if they succeed. Alright, so let's see here. If I go ahead and do this. Perfect. Damn, not that good of a roll, if you ask me. Alright, so because you succeed, you do not get flung away, and you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, Starzin.
Alright.
However, Sips, due to her failing her strength save, is going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Minus 13, and will be flung 20 feet away. Weep! And is currently knocked prone when she slams herself onto the ground.
She just gets flung and you just see her just laying face first and slide in the ground.
Right now, she's Peter Griffin posing. The Family Guy posing.
Yep, I know.
Alright. And that will be the end for that. Alright, Wind Elemental, that is about 10 feet away from Brutus. Seeing its siblings doing well, working that way, this one's gonna go ahead and fly over to Zilyana. Makes 2 slam attacks. As this one goes ahead, punches Zilyana across the face in such a manner that would make professional boxers blush.
It was a nat 20, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Damn.
Dealing 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 points of bludgeoning damage. Which, in all honesty, not bad. For a natural 20, at least.
Yeah, but still, ouch.
Could have been worse.
Could have been worse, yeah.
It could have been worse, but ouch.
Alrighty. And that'll be the end of that. Wind Elemental number 3 currently slowed right now, is going to go ahead and try and make an attack against our dear Brutus. One punch this time. With a 16, I think that misses.
Yep, my AC 17.
The slowdown is making telegraphing his attacks a hell of a lot easier. Hang on, give me 1 second. 20. Yeah, so 17. Yep, okay. Her being at 34. Alright. So yes, this air elemental tries to take a swing at you, but you dodge it out of the way before it has the chance. Bringing it up to your turn, Brutus.
Alright, I have my crossbows ready, and I'm gonna take 2 shots at the one in front of me, the one that's slowed down, the one I've been hitting.
Mm-hmm.
First shot, 26.
26 will hit.
Dealing 6 points of initial damage, but also... Oh, there we go.
Colossus Slayer.
Colossus Slayer, 7.
So 13 points of damage on the first attack.
Yep.
Okay.
Second attack. 26 again.
That will also hit.
And 8 points of damage.
Alright, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Because you just did enough to where it's half its max HP. That is a success, so it is not stunned.
Okay. I want to re-look at Colossus Slayer real quick, just by itself, to make sure I know I'm doing it right. Creature will attack. The creature takes an extra 1d6 damage once per turn. With Colossus Slayer, it says, when you hit a creature with an weapon attack, the creature takes 1d8 damage if it's below its max hit point. You can do this. You can deal this extra damage only once per turn. So I can't. If I hit another creature's already hit, it won't deal Colossus Slayer damage, right?
No, once per turn. Yeah. Well, something we'll discuss later.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure I'm getting the wording right.
Yeah, I think it's only once per. I think it's only once per turn, no matter what target you do.
Okay. I still have a bonus action, so I'm going to use my... Seeing how the big one's being a little bit of an ass, being a little bit of a jerk, I'm going to do a bonus action Stray Fire onto that one.
Alright, go for it.
20. Dealing 10 points of damage.
Right on. Okay. You go ahead and you fire your crossbow. The stray arrow comes flying in as it punctures into the wind air, the air elemental.
I imagine I just fired the first shot, fired the second shot, and would look like I'm gonna fire another shot with the crossbow already reloaded. I instead pivot my hand towards the big one, just fire at it.
Oh, I like that. All right. Alrighty, Brutus, is that all you do?
Yes. I cannot move without taking attacks of opportunity, but I could gamble it. But then again, I'm already low enough.
Fair enough. Alrighty.
Actually, I need to... This is me talking, sorry.
Zilyana. Alright, so here's what Zilyana is going to do. Zilyana will go ahead and cast... You know, what can she cast right now? That's a very good question. Moonbeam, Hypnotic Pattern, No Detection, Curse Blind, Intrusive Thoughts, Shatter. I guess we could do Halloween Curse. It's been a while since we've done that. So yeah, she will go ahead and cast Halloween Curse on the air. She'll cast Halloween Curse on the small, young air elemental that's in front of her. So it needs to make, I believe, a Wisdom saving throw. And you know what? Cast that at second level. Get that damage in. Alright, that Wisdom saving throw is going to be... a failure. It is now under the effects of Halloween Curse. As it will take... 7 plus 11, that is 7, that'll be 18. 18 points of necrotic damage. Alrighty. That will be the end of her turn. Okay, Air Elemental, that's in front of Noct. Once again, well, yeah, once again, 2 slam attacks. Failure and failure. Damn, a Barbarian with a shield is just amazing.
Nah. To be honest, I really never thought of it till now. That's pretty cool.
Alright. Sips.
Shields, they go the distance.
Yeah. Sips will go ahead and get up. As she will go ahead and spend... Yeah, she spends half her movement speed. She's going to go ahead and take in between the mountains. What speed does she have? I don't think she has a lot.
She's a monk.
55, so...
That's more than me, goddamn.
Half of 55, that is like around 20-ish, 20, 25.
It would have to be like 25 because half of 50 is like 25.
Okay, so...
If you're doing rounding down, anyway.
I think I kind of have to.
Yeah.
Yep, 25 feet.
Difficult terrain is hell on movement.
Well, it's only going up a hill that's difficult terrain. As long as you're in between the hills, you're fine.
Oh, wait, I think I know what you mean by hills now. I look a better close on the map, and I was wondering, do you mean those up as in, like, up towards the surface of the map, or... Then
Yeah,
I realized
so
the dark
yeah.
parts.
Yeah, the dark parts are the bits where it's regular movement, and the light parts that are circular, those are the hills.
Got it.
Unfortunately, the place where I make my maps don't have a good hill template, and this was the best thing I can come up with.
Works.
I mean, it works.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be it. I don't think she has anything that could do any substantial damage at a range, unfortunately.
Well.
Oh, wait! No, wait, hold up. She does have something.
What about Steel Wind Strike?
Yeah,
No,
what
wow.
about that ability?
I guess she could do Steel Wind Strike.
It
But
would be.
We're not planning on having any long rests or short rests.
This is random encounter. That's true.
Well, she does have more key points than a normal monk.
Mm.
Yeah, they have 8 key points, and Steel Wind Strike only needs 2, I believe.
Oh, Jesus.
2 or 3.
Yeah, Steel Wind Strike needs 2 key points, and to upcast it will be an extra 1.
Damn.
So I think him casting it just once would actually be fine here.
Yeah, might as well.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, we changed up how monk works, and now it's a lot better.
Jesus. Steel Wind Strike.
You know what? I think this also counts for advantage due to the fact that everybody's flanking a target.
Haha.
Alright, so first attack was a 20. Second attack is a 27. Third attack is a 26. All of them hits. Yes, you can only cast it at that level. God, how does he roll like this? This is so fucking annoying.
He's probably been doing it for a while and is just used to it.
Oh, Lord. Alright. Alright, first attack was 4 points of slashing, which would go to the young elemental that's in front of Noct, dealing 4 points of slashing damage. Second attack is 19 slashing, which will go to the elemental that is slow, dealing enough damage to cut it in half to where its wind dissipates and basically spreads out across the field, leaving only bits of elemental stuff on the ground. I don't know how to describe wind elementals disappearing that well. I'll figure out a way.
The air slows down and dissipates as just particles of like white dust fall.
Yes, that one. I'm stealing that one.
Powder behind? Uh-oh.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, let's sniff it.
And the last Steel Wind Strike will go ahead and attack the air elemental, dealing 10 points of slashing damage, and she will teleport herself right in her previous spot before she was rudely blown away.
Yeah, could you imagine blowing sips? That's something only Shock Reyes can do.
Wait, I thought...
I didn't hear no dinner bell.
Don't worry about it. Alright, Alright, so with that being said, Jade will go ahead and cast Are people looking that hurt?
Brutus would probably be the only one that's more damaged.
That and Sip. So, okay, so she's going to go ahead and cast Healing Word on Sips. Yeah, might as well make it a second level, why not? She has the spell slots. So Sips will get 8, 9, 10, 11 points of HP back.
Ooh, and she gets her bonus, the chalice.
Yep.
Nice.
And she's going to go ahead and give that to Brutus.
How much HP?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Okay.
Chalice, here we go. 10. You get 10 HP back.
Wonderful.
Don't sound too excited.
I was actually very happy because, 10 HP, I need it.
Don't sound too excited. You're probably gonna get your ass smacked again.
Well, now you see it, I am gonna get my ass smacked.
Boss, I don't even have to say it. I just know it's gonna happen.
You're about to get your ass clapped, son, and it won't be consensual.
Brutus isn't excited. You know, we like to hunt things with flesh and blood. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we kill things that bleed.
Alright. Okay, so Metra is going to go ahead and cast... she's going to go ahead and cast Temporal Bolt, and she's going to target the one that is behind Brutus. Hitting for... yeah, hitting for 23. Casting it at second level to do some spicy damage. Dealing 10 points of force damage. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Wait, is it a wisdom saving throw? Stun for the round, yada yada. The target takes 4 the spell ends. Yeah, must make, well, sorry, the stun happens now. They make a wisdom saving throw at the beginning of each of their turn. Let's see how many rounds this is going to be. 3, because it's upspelled, that's a +1, so 4 rounds. Alright, and that will be Metra's turn. Starzin, it is your go.
Alright, let's punch the big one again. You want to see me do it again? All right,
Do it again.
Boop. Bam! That is a 21 and a 23 because I'm flanking and have advantage.
Both of those will hit.
+12 +8, 20 points of bludgeoning on the big one.
Alright, how would you like to kill this one?
I just, you kind of see me just, use the fist to go for, the under punch and, go for the gut, what I would assume, would be, the midsection of the elemental. and then just bring it like with like a hammer fist, like on the head and the back of the elemental as it's just careening from the gut punch.
All right, as you gut punch this motherfucker, it basically dissipates into a much larger pile of white powder. As its wispy remains just floats away into the ether.
Tiny Tim, it's Christmas.
And I know this is gonna be resistant, but I'll throw a static bolt at the one in front of Zilyana.
Alrighty.
17? No, it'd be a 16. I don't have advantage on it.
16 will hit. For 1 point of damage.
Two ones again, Jesus.
God damn. Well, to be fair, they are D4s, so...
They are D4s. Damn, I didn't think the caltrops would be screwing me over this bad, though.
They're caltrops. They're always screwing you over.
This is true.
How does an air elemental step on a caltrop?
Yeah, he's talking about the D4s.
Oh, I get it. Fucking things are caltrop.
Plus,
you don't use them to step on them. You throw them at them. Make them hurt. Anyways, continue.
Young air elemental right next to you. Looks at you, looks at the white powder, looks at you, looks at the white powder, looks at you. You killed my daddy. Prepare to die. As it goes ahead and makes 2 slam attacks on you. 19 and a 25.
Yep. That's just karma. Alright, give me the damage.
12, 13. 13 points of damage.
Total?
Yep, total.
That was not very nice. But then again, it wasn't very nice that I killed your daddy. So, tough but fair.
It's fine. He's back in the airplane of existence. Not what he says, but still.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, you don't kill the elementals. They just go back to where they came from.
Oh, I know. I'm just playing into the joke.
Fair enough.
No, the sad joke is he's back with mom, and the mom said, "How was the kids?"
No, he goes back to the mom and is like, I want a divorce and full custody of the kids.
That's fucked. That's just...
Where the kids, like, they should be along any minute. Like,
this is why we're not a kids channel.
Now murder the air children.
Alright. One that is stunned rolled a 14 on a wisdom save. That is a failure, so it is still stunned and will take... Oh lordy, 2d8, I think, on force damage. Let me go ahead and just roll out that. It's a second level spell. Yep. Well, that sucks. 6 points of damage.
I mean, hey, at least you didn't roll 2 1s. Fair.
Nice.
So yeah, that is that, and 3 more turns before this one is unstunned. Noct, it is now your turn. There is one in front of you, one behind you, one across from you that is stunned.
Is there only 3 left?
No, there's another one, but it's about, I don't know, like 20 feet away from you, 15 feet away from you.
15.
I will attack the one I've stunned.
You didn't stun any of them.
Well, so the one that is stunned. Sorry.
Oh, fair enough. Scimitar?
But attack with strength, please.
I think it's already strength. Nope, it is not strength.
No, it's going to default to dex because my dex is higher, but I won't get my rage bonus. It amounts to the same thing, so I guess swing with dex because I have a higher to hit.
No, well, if you have rage or use strength, it will deal the rage damage.
Yeah, but it's the same. If I swing with dex, it's the exact same amount of damage, and I have a higher to hit using dex.
Yeah. Well,
So,
anyways, Scimitar.
Yeah.
That is a 12. That does not hit.
Ouch.
You rolled a 10 and a 12. That does not hit.
Fair. I'm not here to do damage.
Wait,
Okay.
this was on the stunned one?
Yeah.
Advantage.
Yeah.
Oh,
rolled
right,
a 10. He rolled a 10 and a 12.
I rolled.
Just one double check.
It's like, no, he's not hitting this motherfucker.
I can't do hoof attack 'cause it's surrounded. No room for movement. I don't think wild shape is worth it right now. These things are dropping. So I guess that's my turn.
Alright.
I'll snort at them.
Daddy Air Elemental is dead. Air Elemental that's across from Zilyana will go ahead and still attack Zilyana. But you know what? Instead of a slam attack, it's going to go ahead and do Whirlwind. So Zilyana needs to make a strength saving throw. $19. That succeeds. So that means you'll be taking half damage, which is cut down to 3. Yeah, so -3. And is not blown away or knocked prone, so she stays there. However, she does need to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain the thing.
Hollowing curse.
Hollowing curse, yes. Yep, that's an 11. That succeeds.
Whew.
Just barely scraping past that. Alrighty, Brutus, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. These are still a lot of enemies around me.
Well, one of them is stunned.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna take 2 opportunity shots on the stunned one.
Alrighty.
Might as well take the opportunity while I have it. First shot. 23. Second shot is 22.
Both those will hit. Roll damage.
That's a 10. Oh, come on, dice. D8. 6, so 16 on the first damage.
Alright.
And 7 on the second.
It is still up.
Bonus action shot.
Oh,
24. Oh, the other one was a nat 1.
Yep.
Aren't you glad you had advantage?
Yep.
All right.
And that's an 11.
All right. How would you like to kill this one?
I fired the two first shots. It looks like it's like first thinking it's gonna dissipate. Then it's like, oh, I'm alive! I'm alive! Third crossbow right at the forehead, wherever I think the forehead might be.
Well, I mean, you do it.
Yep.
That's a successful procedure.
Alrighty then. As you go ahead and you decimate that one, is there anything else you would like to do?
I guess other than that, if I try to move away, I will get attack for opportunity, because I just did my things. Nah, I'm good.
Alright, you stay where you are.
Yeah, I'm staying where I'm at.
Okay then. Up next is Zilyana. Zilyana will go ahead and use her Hollowing Curse. Hang on, give me 1 second. Gotta switch up something real fast. Oh. Yep, it was cast at 2nd level, so it will go ahead and do that damage as an action. So to better explain, this is your first time dealing with her Hollowing Curse. So for everybody else, you see like these spectral black needles surround this air elemental, and every time, and you see as Zilyana raises up her hands in like a claw hand gesture, and as she clenches down her hand, the needles go into the air elemental.
Ooh.
Dealing 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points of necrotic damage.
Brutus sees this for the first time, looks at Zilyana and says, I'm glad I'm on your side!
Gives a mischievous smile.
Sweat. The crocodile could sweat.
Remembering she has a voodoo doll of you.
Yep. Exactly.
That will be the end of her turn. Air Elemental in front of Noct. 2 slam attacks. Actually, no. He's also going to do a Whirlwind. I'm going to need Noct and Brutus to make me a strength saving throw.
Strength save?
Strength save.
Strength. A good ability I have.
And because you're raging, you have advantage.
I rolled a 9.
I was about to say, and you're gonna roll low. Actually, I was gonna say, and here comes the nat 1.
All right, good news, Noct. You rolled a 15, so that is. Huh? Sorry, what was that, Gronk? Well,
I think he said he had to go for a moment.
I see. Alright, so, a 9 does not cut it on the strength save. As this wind picks up, it pushes you outwards as you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Now I can hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are flung 20 feet away. I'll go ahead and do that for you.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I'll roll my con save. 12. Made it.
Yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! You know what? He flings you directly into Starzin. Now what does that mean? I'll go ahead and tell you. If the target strikes a person, that target also needs to make a strength saving throw.
Ah, great. That is a 5, my friend.
As you will then take... You'll take 8 points of bludgeoning damage from that attack and are knocked prone. As a giant alligator man comes careening right towards you.
Oh, something cushioned my landing.
Or take... Yeah, takes the same amount of damage and is knocked prone.
Oh, shit.
You... Okay, so yeah. Brutus, you are also knocked prone.
Actually, I got a better one for you.
Your
Something softens your landing. You just feel a metal digit tap on your shoulder.
Yes. Yes.
Worst thing is you think you can...
Alrighty. So with that being said, that'll be the end of its turn. Sips will go ahead and flank with Noct.
Conga!
First attack will go ahead and be... Moon Touch, Longsword, 2 hands. Both swings. An 11... Oh wait, shit. This should have been an advantage. God damn it, Clyde. Alright. I have a way to solve this. There we go. First swing was a 19, and the second swing is a 26. Both of those will hit. First slash was 15, and the second slash was 6, dealing 21 points of slashing damage. It needs to make a con save. That is a failure. It is stunned. And that will be end of that. Seeing the display of the giant crocodile man careening into the small Lalafell man, she will go ahead and cast Healing Word on Starzin and give the chalice to Brutus.
Oh, I'm getting beaten up so bad I'm starting to see stars.
Very funny.
Oh, Holy, look, stars!
As you see, as she holds up her cane, as a bit of starlight comes out and it heals Starzin for 7 HP and Brutus 9 HP. Alrighty, and that will be the... Well, actually, no, that is a bonus action. Her main action, she's going to go ahead and fire a... Actually, no. What can she do? What other spells does she have? I know she has other spells. Oh yeah, I guess she could cast Frostbite. Alright, so the wind elemental that is right behind Noct and across from Starzin will go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Failing the roll, taking 3 points of frost damage. Or cold damage. Alrighty. Getting a little bit closer. Let's see here. Metra will go ahead and cast a firebolt over at... You know what? He's gonna cast firebolt at the one that Zilyana is concentrating on. 27. Dealing 9 points of fire damage. That'll be the end of her turn. Starzin, is your go.
Which of... Is the one behind Noct or the one in front of Zilyana more damaged?
Can you roll me a perception check on that one? It's a lot harder to indicate with elementals.
You know what, fair enough. That's a 20 on my perception.
The one that is with Zilyana is the most damaged.
Alright, I'm gonna throw one Battle Fist at it. See if this does anything. Of course I rolled an 11.
Could have got flanking.
Well, actually I'd have to spend half my movement to get up anyway, so...
Oh yeah, you still could have got flanking with it.
I've committed.
Fair enough. Alright, so yes, an 11 will not hit.
No, you know what? I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna throw another one at it. Yep, nat 1. Go figures.
Alright, roll me that D100.
18.
Okay, not bad severity. Alright. Your hammer, your battle fist malfunctions. The next attack roll you make will be at disadvantage.
Alright.
Alrighty, is that all you do?
You know what? I might as well throw a static bolt in there, because why not?
What happens if you get that one on a static bolt?
I'd probably tase myself. I mean, that's actually 24. So.
Well, I did say the next attack roll you make.
Yeah, but this is a cantrip.
cantrip.
Yeah, it's still an attack roll.
Is it still? You know what? Fair. Fine.
I mean, yeah, you're making an attack and it's a roll.
Well, it never really specified melee, magical, range.
Yeah,
true.
you never really specified.
I imagine that because it's your Battlefish, you're casting most of your spells from it, so it would count for that.
Well, yeah. Well, that's true. I mean, I do get to use my Battle Fist as a material component.
Regardless, a 23 hits.
You know what? 7, I'll take it. I mean, hey, that's cut in half, but 3 points is good. I'll take it.
Wow. You did more damage to it. You did almost 2 times more damage with it than you did in the past 2 rounds that you did.
Yeah? You know what I was gonna say to that? Still dealt damage this turn, so fuck you.
Fair enough. Alrighty then. That all you do,
Sorry.
Starzin?
Yep, that's all my action economy.
Gotcha. Young Will Elemental's turn. Guess what? There's a nice cluster of people around it.
Yep, here comes the whirlwind.
Noct, Brutus, and Starzin, make me a strength saving throw.
Oh boy, I wonder what I'm gonna get this time. Yep.
A pain in the ass, huh?
14!
Now,
Well,
now
not
it's your
in
turn
the
to get
call.
to get a Lalafell plug at you, asshole. Well, assuming a 14 actually saves it.
14 does save it, and so does Noct 17. Let's see here. So, Noct stays, Brutus stays. Starzin, you are flung. Let me go ahead and see which direction.
Is the direction random?
Yes.
Just curious.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. Okay. You get flung uphill. As you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Noct will take half of that, which is 5, half of that again, which is 2. 2 points of bludgeoning damage, and Brutus, you will take 5.
Alright.
Says!
For once, my Gale weapons drop. Oh shit. Oh, dandy crud!
57 and 40. There we go. Alrighty. And that will be the end of its turn. That one's dead. Noct, it is your turn. There's a stun target above you, there is one target below you, and there's a target that is 15 feet away from you.
What perfect timing. Can I reach the one that's stunned above me?
Yes, you can.
And then I'll hit it with a scimitar. Grip it with both hands, not to do any different, and just chop like I'm trying to fell a tree.
Firmly grasp it.
By the hilt, yes. I grip it at the base.
Oh, thank goodness that there's somebody flanking as well. That is a nat 20.
Woo! I split the sky.
Unfortunately, your scimitar is not magical.
It's fine.
And you
I do
had
this when I swing.
you had a +2 to the damage because of rage, right?
Yeah, not if I got a +3 to my attack, then no. It's just +3.
I feel like there's something sort of miscalculation between all this, I'll be honest.
I'm swinging with dex, not with strength, that's why.
Yeah, but I changed it over to strength.
You can, but then I only have a +1 to hit, and that's... And I still have a +3 damage. I might as well just use Dex.
No, you
Plus-
don't have +1.
And my strength's only +1, so I swing with strength.
Your strength is a 2. Plus your proficiency, that is 3. You have a +5 to hit.
Yeah.
Your dex is only up by 1.
Okay. I guess my sheet looks different. That's weird.
Yeah, I think
What's
you
it got?
did a miscalculation on your sheet.
Probably. Okay. Well, then that's fine. Plus,
Yeah, but for your rage damage, you get a +2 to that, right?
yeah. So 2 strength, 2 rage. That's +4. All right. That's a tiny bit better.
Alright, so 8 plus 6 plus 2. 16 divided by 2, 8. You go ahead and you slash into this creature for 8 points of slashing damage.
Suck on that.
Yeah, you don't have extra attack yet, so that would be the end of your turn.
I'm probably not going to get extra attack anytime soon. So yeah, that's my turn.
That is unfortunate. Alright, air elemental. It's gonna disengage and fly away, seeing how hurt it is. Unaware that the curse does not work like that. Brutus, it is your turn.
Alright. I get up, finally. Currently, which one is the furthest enemy away from me?
The one running away.
How far away is it?
You have a ruler. 35 feet.
Okay. My roll 20 is just being... My roll 20 is lagging and being unresponsive. Sorry.
That's fine.
I didn't see it. And my rulers... God damn it! Ruler, get out of the way! How far is it? Okay, yeah, 35. I only have half movement left. So... No, I'm gonna stay where I'm at, and I'm gonna take 2 shots at the one running away.
Alright.
My roll 20 will not lag on me. Am I? Great, the lag transferred from someone else to me now. Wonderful.
I mean, that sucks. That's rough, buddy.
Yep.
The last dragon strikes you with an attack.
Actually, wait, you know what? Since I no longer have a concentration spell, I think I could just use Hunter's Mark at this range.
Bonus action Hunter's Mark?
Bonus action Hunter's Mark. I'm within range.
Alrighty. You go ahead and you put a Hunter's Mark on this creature.
And I'm gonna take 2 shots at it. First shot.
$23 will hit. Roll damage.
$7 and 5.
How would you like to kill him?
You know what? just a simple shot through its own body. Like it's just flying away, shot arrow right through its body, and it just dissipates. Nothing too complex.
Alright. Over on the side, you hear Zilyana. Aw, man, I was going to kill it.
Sorry, lot. Sorry.
You know Owen would be complaining about that.
That one was mine.
Yeah.
You stole my kill. You's a bitch.
Can I transfer my Hunter's Mark like round the same turn, or do I have to use a bonus action?
If the target drops to 0 HP before the spell ends, you can use your bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature.
So no, I can't because I already used it.
Yeah, you can do it next turn.
It's amazing how reading a spell works.
If you can read.
Damn it! We're Yu-Gi-Oh players. We can't read.
Sure.
Damn.
All right, second attack. Roll.
I'm gonna aim at the second one in front of. No, you know what? I'm gonna aim at the one not in the flank position. The one behind Noct.
All right, go for it.
$20.
20 will hit.
10 points of damage.
I do believe you still get Colossus Slayer because it did take.
Oh, that one was damaged?
Yep, that one was damaged.
Ah, Colossus Slayer. There.
Then, yep.
7.
Yep. 17 points of damage. Well, divide that in half.
Right, because I don't have my thing on. So
17 divided by 2, that is 8. Well, 8.5, but 8 rounded down.
yeah.
It will take 8 points of bludgeoning, piercing damage as you fire into this creature.
You think you forgot me? I haven't forgotten you yet.
Oh!
My mother wasn't like that.
In Primordial, he just called you a scaly-ass bitch.
The fuck did you just call me?
Bitch. Oh, bloody hell, what did you call me?
Alright. Zilyana will go ahead and cast Chill Touch. The alluring hand of Chill Touch.
I think that was a nat 20.
Yeah, that is indeed a natural 20.
Oh.
Oh my god, did that actually do it? No, it did not. Damn it.
Dang it.
I was about to say, please don't touch the child.
Unfortunately, not enough. Yeah, dealing 29 points of necrotic damage.
Whew. That ain't enough for a system shock save. I don't know what is.
I think it is actually 39 divided by. Yep, that is enough for a system shock. All right. Well, anyways, that will be the end of that. As she casts Chill Touch. It slaps across the face of the young air elemental, dealing that much amount of damage, sending it into system shock.
Touched me.
That air elemental is stunned, so ends its turn. Sips is just going to go ahead and curb stomp this motherfucker with the Moon Touch Sword. 2 slashes this time.
1 hop this time.
Uh, 13 points of slashing damage on a 22. That is just enough to kill it, as she cuts this thing in half once again as it forms into white powder. She will go ahead and dash her way down to get flanking on this one. The last young air elemental. And we'll go ahead and make one more attack.
It's 26.
26 will hit. That is enough to kill this one as well. Flash steps over to the other side and cuts this one in half as well. As it brings combat to an end. Alrighty.
I'd like to, pick up some of the powder.
Okay. Alright, so... Okay. You go ahead and you start sifting through the powder. I'm gonna go ahead and have you roll a... I believe for this, I've set it up to where you have to roll an Arcana check instead of survival.
Sure. While I'm also going through the powder, can I also try licking some?
Sure.
I just want to know what it tastes like.
Is there any way
It's
I can
not
help
crack.
with this, or is this out of my area of expertise currently?
It tastes like... how do I explain this? Have you ever had, like, a fan blow into your mouth before? Or better yet, have you ever had cold wind blow into your mouth before?
Sure, yes. That makes more sense.
Yeah, essentially that's the feeling that you get. It's like you get a fresh breeze coming from the taste of this powder. But the longer you hold it in, it begins to evaporate and turn into essentially mist as it dissipates and stuff like that. So, Noct. Which, by the way, who else wants to get in on doing this as well?
I mean, I would.
I would like to as well, but I also want to collect my bolt.
Go for it. Go ahead.
It's like the springtime of youth.
Yes.
Could be a decent...
Nat 20
Nat 20 on what?
on the Arcana check for
Nice.
15 on my Arcana check.
So, hang on. Which one is going to which?
I'll be going to the big one.
Because there's a limited amount of times where you can... Because certain size category creatures have a certain amount of times you can search through it, so...
I'm calling the big one.
I guess I'll get one of the smaller ones.
I was probably just searching the smaller one near me, yeah.
Okay, so Arcana check. Let's see here. These are medium-sized creatures. Well, the young ones are. Okay. So, for the sake of it, I'm just going to go ahead and divide this. You are going to go for right here. Here. You are going to go for right here. Alright. So, starting off with... I gotta roll for Noct real fast. Arcana.
Yep. Hey, Sonic.
Hey!
We just finished combat.
Oh, you're telling me I missed the best part of the session?
Well, I mean,
Darn,
there's still other
ASAP.
thing. I mean, there's still other things we could do before session ends. So,
True.
all right. So, Noct,
At least I made it.
Noct, you got a 21 on your Arcana.
I might not be a good druid, but sometimes I know what I'm doing. Hey, look, I found a thing.
Yes, you did. You found a air elemental essence.
Ooh. What does it do?
I'll get to it when everybody else is done. Brutus, you get 2 air elemental essences.
Oh. What do they kind of look like?
They're like think of a crystal, but inside the crystal, it's like it's like white swirling wind inside of it. You are familiar. Actually, I'll go ahead and explain this. Essentially, elementals drop these crystals. You can use these crystals to be put in armor, or you could be put in weapons. For weapons, you can if you put it in a weapon, it does 1d4 damage depending on the elemental that you get this from. So, because it's a wind elemental, you get thunder.
It's like a socket gem. Okay.
Essentially, yes. And because of what Starzin can do, he can add more elemental gems to it to increase the damage, ranging, getting it from a 1d4 to a 1d6 to a 1d8 to a like a max if he wanted to, like a 1d12 extra damage.
Ooh, so we should probably stick it all into one thing.
If you want to, but that also negates all the bells and whistles that he could add on to the weapon.
Basically, I could give the weapon bonuses, or I could give you extra damage. Up to you.
Yeah, because he can make weapons from scratch.
Interesting trade-off.
Well, I am an artificer.
So, yes. Okay, so Noct, you can make one more check out of that air elemental. Oh, and Starzin, you also... Oh, wait. Do you also get one?
With the 15,
2 plus half of the CR. Air elementals are like CR 5, I believe.
So 4? 2 and 2?
So 14. So yes, that does succeed. A 15 does succeed.
Okay, so I got 1 essence.
1 essence, yeah.
All right. Do I get to make any other checks?
You can make 2. You can make. Oh, sorry. No, because you got it from a big guy, you get 2. You get 2 elementals. You get 2 elemental essences.
All right.
So yeah, max unit per check. So 1 check from the big air elemental equals 2 air elemental essences. Medium size only gets 1. Alright, so Noct. Do you want to go again?
Let's let Sips do a roll.
Sips, would you like to harvest the air elementals?
Would I like to harvest the air elementals? Do we each get a harvest this time, right?
Yeah, essentially. I mean, anybody can harvest whatever.
I would like to attempt I would like to attempt to harvest the air elementals.
Alright, would you like to harvest the one that Noct was on, or...
Whichever one. I don't know. If I was on one, I would like to harvest that one, but I just got here.
Okay, so there are 5 medium-sized air elementals you can choose from. Noct already harvested through one. It has one more chance of harvesting something.
I think I'll give Nox a try. Sure. I'll try the big one.
That's Starzin.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Then what am I doing? Wait. Which one's Noct? Oh, Nox Gronk.
Blonde hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give another try to that one.
Roll me Arcana.
Yo, wait, you're saying I actually have a chance with this one? Oh, wait a minute.
I do
Nope,
things...
never mind, I got that one.
with pass without a trace, too.
Yeah, no, I'm taking that off. I didn't realize I was still on. Oh.
Unfortunately, you can't find any other things from this, so...
Oh, man, it went from 13 and then it rolled over to the 1. I'm so sad.
Sorry, what were you saying, Gronk?
I just said the powder tastes like the springtime of youth.
The springtime of youth.
They call it spring breeze.
If possible, I'm gonna go for the one that was running away and harvest that one.
Well, you can still you have one more harvest to do on the one that you're in front of right now.
Oh, okay.
Each medium-sized creature has 2 harvest checks.
Right. I'm gonna attempt one more.
One more.
It's the longest roll I've ever seen.
Oh, it's coming.
Wait. Oh, it's 3.
3?
Yep.
Damn. Unfortunately, you get nothing from it.
I mean,
You know what? That's fair enough.
powder.
By the time you guys sift through it, the powder would have evaporated and turned into air.
Oh,
Turns into
I like
nothingness.
This is why I had an arcane check, so that way you can use your magical essences to pull out the crystal. Instead of just
still.
being there.
Yeah.
Essentially, the white powder is what's making the crystal, to put it in a better way. Starzin.
How many more checks do I get?
For this one, you got 2 more.
Alright. Check number 2 is a 14.
14
So I guess
will succeed.
So I'll throw 2 more on my sheet to bring up to 4. And we'll make our third check. 25.
That is also a success. You get 2 more.
6 air essences.
I will say, if you get enough and give this to Metra, she could make a gemstone that can summon an elemental.
Okay. How many would that require, though? Or do you want to save that information for later?
I'll say if you give her 4, yeah, I think 4 is a comfortable number to do that.
It's a rare item. It's consumable, but yeah, you get a free
you
air element.
you get a free elemental that's on your side.
Yeah, you get the big one, I think.
Alright.
Alright.
I mean,
Noct, would you care to harvest the another air elemental or no?
Sure, I'll paw a oof through some powder.
Noct, Arcana. Well, unfortunately, that is a 10, so you're trying to paw through, you're not finding anything, you have one more chance.
I can't seem to find anything. Sips, what about you? You're skilled at
I said you
magic.
have one more chance.
Yeah, okay, alright, I'll roll again. I figured I'd pass it off, but okay. I'll roll again.
With a 19, you get it.
I get angry and I kick a pile of dust, and a crystal flies out. You'll get it. I knew that was...
Alright, so... With that being said, Noct, you found 2. Yeah, Noct, you found 2. Brutus, you found 2. Sips, you found 1. No, you found 0. Never mind.
It found nothing.
Yeah, and Starzin, you're keeping track of how many you're finding.
Yep, I've got 6.
Gotcha. Alright.
And all to you.
Sips. Bud?
Sonic.
I went to the bathroom.
Alright, another air elemental. You want to give it a shot?
Another one? Wait, I get two.
Pay attention to the screen. Look at how many we have.
He
Yes,
was in
I
the bathroom.
will.
Alright.
He was in the bathroom for a minute.
Roll me 2 Arcana checks.
2 Arcana checks.
It's a medium-sized creature. You can make 2 checks per medium-sized creature.
14.
And a 14.
Okay. You find 1 elemental crystal.
Okay, I get a air elemental crystal, right?
Yes, a singular air elemental crystal.
Thank you.
Alright, and that'll be the end for that. Now, this brings up the interesting question. Brutus and Starzin, which one of you guys want to take care of the last one? I will say you can give the help action.
How about it? You want me to help you on this one? It's kind of naughty stuff isn't really my thing. Plus,
Sure.
it's kind of a BC I'm not used to.
I've harvested enough from these things, but I'll take the help.
Alright, roll
I'm giving help
me
action.
2 Arcana.
Alright. Oh, that didn't seem to matter.
1 more.
There's a 10.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
No, lucky. That's 3 nat ones in a row.
Boss, you're never helping me again.
Wait, hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your damn.
I do have inspiration. I could take a reroll.
You could.
I'm taking it.
Somebody
God!
inspire this dude.
that is literally. Wait. If boss is giving you the help action, that is a 20.
I mean,
It's a 20, but I also want to make this clear to everyone else in the stream. It went from 10, nat 1, 20.
Hang on,
Seriously,
I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot this, and I'm gonna post it on here so people can see this. Amazing.
Yeah. So for the audience at home, first roll 10 and a 1, second roll 1-1, third roll 120.
Wow.
My
That
God.
is.
Literally making a Tetris. Making a Tetris.
I literally did make a Tetris out of ones.
Man, how did y'all do that?
I
You
don't
wanna know what's
know.
funny?
Man,
It's hilarious.
I'll tell
You
you what
wanna-
happens because I had boss helping me.
You
true,
want to know
true,
what's
it's not
funny?
boss's fault.
No, well, maybe. But you want to know what's funny? There was someone rolled 3 nat ones. I think it was Travis Willingham, and that was like a 1.5 something chance. This is lesser than that. If you count them all in the row.
And then
It is. I've technically topped Travis at this point.
Oh my god. Boss, you are the Will Wheaton. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
Damn it.
Alright, well, regardless, you do get an elemental essence out of it.
I mean, I've got 7. I'll take it.
So, with that, Noct, you have 2, and Brutus, you also have 2.
Yep.
Well,
Damn it.
I mean, at least you're not,
There is nothing to say here. There really isn't.
I mean, at least you got more elemental essences to play with.
I do, but with that travesty of nat ones, there is nothing there. That is nothing but just bullshit.
Alrighty. So with that being said, after you guys do that... Dear Lord. Oh, so Sips, to catch you up on what's been going on, so the Hill Giants are heading back to the Hill Giant Kingdom to get supplies, and they will be meeting you at the main ogre camp with the rest of the Hill Giants that you would have rescued at the second camp.
Okay.
Yeah. So right now you are actually you're right at your destination as you make your way over, and by the time you arrive, it is night. It is dead of night.
Ah, das ist gut.
Das ist gut. Das ist gut. Nope, that is not what I wanted. I wanted wind, not rain. There we go. Alright, so you make your way over, around, and through the meadows of the hills. Eventually you make yourself appear on top, far away from the hill, but right outside, far enough to where you can see the next ogre camp, your next destination to free the hill giants from. I will go ahead and take you over to its map.
Oh, wow.
So yes, you find yourself in a more of a like a T-shape sort of camp. Definitely a lot more claustrophobic than the circular camp that you were in previously, but they seem to make do. As you look down, you see guards keeping track of everything. Yeah, you see 2 ogres standing outside the gate, just keeping guard, while the others inside, besides the ogre archers, looking above the horizon of the hills to keep track of anything that would probably be moving close. Everybody else is just sitting down and enjoying, once again, the delicacies of the hills, a fresh horse on a spit.
Oh man, that sounds so good. I want to have a horse on a spit.
Looks over at Noct the Centaur.
Looks over at Noct, licking my lips.
Alright. They do not notice you right now. So, proceed how you will.
Okay.
Not
Um,
right.
Gonna be honest, didn't think we'd get this far.
Yeah, me either.
This. So how did we get in last time? Did we try to sneak in? We snuck in last time, right?
Not all of us.
We,
Okay.
I know not
meaning
all of
me,
us.
Yeah, last time I went invisible, had Noct and Jade hidden on my person with invisibility and passed without a trace, and got to the cage.
It's the first time I've been in another man's pants.
Out of game. That is
What?
such a terrible lie.
I was in his pocket, and yes, it.
All
I
right,
am
cool.
pure.
I'll talk 4.
All right.
So I'm actually going to bring up. So are we just gonna rinse and repeat what we did last time?
Or are we going to wait for the other giants to come around? Or are we going to release them first and then wreak havoc again?
Well, if we can, if we can release the hill giants, chances are that with us plus them, any havoc that ensues will probably end the same as last time.
Why fix what's not broken? It worked so well. Why not try again?
So I take it that Jade pipes up and says, so I take it that me and Noct will become mice. I cast Pass Without a Trace and you turn yourself invisible?
It's the plan.
And Metro will go ahead and look over to you. It's like, do you think you're going to need my fortune's favor again?
Honestly, yes. Because the layout of this camp seems it's going to be vastly different.
And she gives a bit of a concerned look as she goes ahead and searches through her pockets as she holds up a pearl. As she looks at you, she's like, this is my last one, so it's up to you whether or not you want it now for this or for when we hit to the giant camp. The spell that I use consumes a pearl every time, so.
I just think this one, it's going to be easier to get in than the last one. We might want to save it for the last giant camp.
We can see
But
the
that's just
layout
nice.
from where we're at, right?
Yeah, you can
At
see
least
the
a
layout
general
where
bit of it.
Yeah, you can see the layout where you're at.
Well, it looks like all you need to do is get past the 2 front guards, get past the 2 big blokes in front of the cage, make sure you lock pick without noticing, and boom.
The rest
Yes.
and then we can pincher the rest of the map, the rest of the camp with the Till Giants.
Try to remember last time. I also had the benefit of them being distracted.
Wait a minute.
And being able to squeeze to the wall where they weren't at.
Hold on.
This I'd
Does
have to
anyone
maneuver
see that?
around.
Does anyone see that farther in the camp?
Points out towards. Oh no! Wait, there's no ping anymore.
I think it's a hold down ping. Yeah, you have to
Mine's
hold
not
it.
working. Oh, there it is. That.
Oh, as you look, as he points out, you see a very red ogre. It's like, unlike the other ogres that are very fat, this one is more muscular in tone, red, and you just see as he walks over, one of the ogre bolt launchers that wasn't aware bumps into him. The red ogre yells at it and punches him in the face, knocking him down to the ground.
Oh, I don't like the look of that one.
Me neither.
That might be a wild card we have to be worried about. That's one of the ogres that I don't know about.
I can't do any arcana or anything to figure it out, right?
You can try and roll a history check to see if you know anything about this.
Sure. As soon as my sheet actually pops out.
Don't you get an ability? You get a bonus to this because your favorite enemy is giants right now?
Yeah, I get an advantage.
Alright, so, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, the fuck is going on? Can someone roll it for me, just to get out of the way? Because apparently my roll 20 is being very slow.
Sure. Give me 1 second. Damn, I'm starting to think you might be cursed.
I can't even see my roll right now. What was it?
Well, hang on, I haven't rolled yet. It's slowing down. I'm opening your sheet, it's slowing down for me.
Oh my god, really?
Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, history. History with advantage. 15.
Alright.
You are aware, after talking with some of the elders, some of the hill giants about the ogres and stuff like that, something does bring into mind about what they talk to you about. You are aware of this thing that they call the Crimson Ogre. Give me 1 second so I can give you the information needed for this.
Mm-hmm. Crimson Ogre.
Yeah, the Crimson Ogre. Okay, let's see here. Basically, these are ogres that have been bred for war by the power of blood magic.
Oh no. Oh.
Essentially, these things are... First of all, these things are built and breed to be war-hungry, always angry savages. They are meant to go... They're basically what you throw at for the front lines due to the fact that how vicious they are in combat. It also doesn't help that the fact that their blood is acidic.
That's good to know.
Literally, acid runs through their veins.
We might have a slot problem. I remember what that thing is. It's called Crimson Ogre. Some of the older giants talked about it. They're made and bred for fighting and war. Pretty much that whenever any fighting can happen, they'll be in it. Worst part is, their blood is literally acid. It'll melt you right in your gear if it gets on it.
Great, so we
At
got...
least I'm assuming.
Well, kind
It
of.
kind of makes sense. When you slash it with a sword, the sword's going to get duller because you just cut it through acid.
Oh, ain't that just great? We've got a savage ogre that actually that lives off of the acid in his blood. That could prove. If I don't get those hill giant, if I can't get those hill giants out, that's gonna really. Then I probably don't have much of a chance.
Oh, definitely. Heck, I'm even worried if the...
Metra pipes up. Well, isn't that the point of bringing Noct with you, just in case if something does happen, you have a bit of a buffer?
It is, but I don't know.
I mean, that thing's literally going to be wandering around, ready for any kind of fight. As soon as the gates open or without notice, that thing's going to come right at him.
Unless... No, that would be
Come on.
dumb.
No, we're here to listen.
No, it wouldn't do any good. The minute I do anything to break my invisibility, I'm toast. I was thinking
do something.
I was thinking on trying to fool him into thinking that one of the ogres like threw something or at him or something, but if I did that, then my invisibility goes.
I'm not really good at throwing, but I could shoot something at this range. I will need to be need to have my powers active. Spells.
I mean, if it could provide a distraction and keep them away from the gate, keep them away from the cage, then it could buy me a potential buffer, especially if those two near the cage don't do anything and stay there and guard it. That's a higher risk I'll be busted, even with invisibility and pass without a trace. Well, in any case, before I do anything, let's see, where is it? I am going to pull one of my healing potions out of the bag of holding and drink it. I do need some health back.
All right.
2d4 plus 2.
My only concern is that even if we get the ogres out, that thing's gonna start smashing everything before we even get an opportunity.
Well, if we get all the hill giants, if we can get the hill giants out, then I don't think even that thing would stand a chance. I mean, heck, you saw what the horned one was capable of, and it didn't even last.
Well, that's true. Well, that's very true. Well, this ain't exactly the horned one we're talking about. Has new kind of tricks we have to worry about. But you're alright. Could be lucky. How about this? I go a bit with you, but stay outside the camp. Get ready for a sharp distraction in case you need it. Just enough within range so I could start something. But far enough where I'm not involved. Got a problem with that? Anyone else?
Well, I guess, okay, so there is one thing that could happen. Zilyana could have Stitch be a distraction for you.
That's true, because I can get Stitch in with me.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Does she have Stitch right now?
Yeah, Stitch is with him. We basically set it up to where no matter, like, every time he gets destroyed, he'll bring him back.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, that could prove to be a benefit if we need it. Yeah, we'll go with that. All right. I suppose there's no time like the present.
All right. So go ahead and recap me what the plan is.
Okay, so the plan is I'm going to turn invisible. Jade will cast Pass Without a Trace. Jade and Noct will turn into mice, hide on my person, and as will Stitch. And then I'm going to attempt to sneak in and see if I can get close to the hill giant cage. If by any chance that it becomes too crowded, Stitch will try to provide a distraction to pull them away. Give me at least a little breathing room in case. That way I'm not like right next to them.
I think okay, so a little bit of a tweak to this. I think it would be better if Stitch would to fly off by itself, so that way it can get into a more because it has mimic. It can mimic other people. So
True.
If he were to fly off and go to another side and distract the guards that way, it would give you a chance to sneak on by.
Yeah, okay, that's actually better. Yeah.
Alright. So, in that case then... Alright, so, yeah. Plan break. You go ahead... Well, first, Jade will go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace. And then we'll transform into a small little field mice and crawl into your pocket. Noct, you are here with us. I'm going to assume by that mute button, I'm going to say that you're probably busy right now. You go ahead, I'm going to say Noct goes ahead and transform into a mice as well and crawl into your other pocket. While Stitch will go ahead and fly off into the camp, stealthing right now.
Alright, I'm going to spend a spell slot, cast second level spell slot, cast Invisibility.
Oh, sweet.
Ugh.
A 22. Stitch will go ahead and fly into camp. Actually, you know what? Tell me where you want Stitch to be at. Ping to me where you want him to be located at.
I think somewhere closer to the... I think somewhere around here would be better.
The southeastern tent side?
Yeah, southeastern side.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and fly his way over there. Alright. Go ahead and... I'll go ahead and bring your character to right here. You're invisible. Yeah, plus 10. Go ahead and roll...
Stealth.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me stealth and then roll initiative.
18, 28.
28 is good number.
Let me move to a position where I can click on my token. Go. Is the initiative up?
No.
There we go.
There you go.
9 on my initiative.
Alright. Alright. So, first one up are ogre labels that have number 2 on. So besides the one that are standing at the gates, they're basically going to be standing still. The one that's near the water barrel will continue to talk to ogre number 1. The archer will go ahead and get a little bit closer to the southwestern side of the camp and looking over close to the fence area and looking over at the horizon of the hills, trying to look above the hills to see if anybody will be coming down from it. And Chain Ogre will go ahead and make his way over to the campfire to get himself something to eat. Up next is ogres with the label number 4 on it. Taking a piece of a horse leg in hand, we'll go ahead and stumble upon over to the water barrel to get something to drink. This ogre will go ahead and mark its way up to the pyre to get himself something to eat as well. 1, 2. Is that it? This one I had.
That one?
Oh, right, that one. This one will go ahead and just wander up to the crates and talk to the ogre bolter over here. And that'll be it. Starzin, your turn. You have double your movement speed.
Okay. Let's start by moving diagonally through the gate, past the guards. That's 20 feet. And 50 feet will put me on one of the close to the northern, right by the northern wall, past the northwesternmost guard at the front gate. That is 50 feet of movement.
All right. You go ahead and you move a little closer, and you're hearing the conversations of the ogres and giant. They're just talking. Yeah, they're just mostly talking with each other. You do notice that the Crimson Ogre is a lot more aggressive in the way of things. Like, you see that he's talking down to, like, in the manner of gesture, like, as a passive insight, you see that he's talking down to his fellow ogres, and in a way that is demeaning to them. But you know that they can't do, there's a sense, like, they can't do anything. This guy is stronger than us.
Mm. Well, that's sad.
Yeah, the Crimson Ogre will go ahead and take a we'll take a piece of the ribs of the horse as he begins basically chewing it down. Basically underneath, like breaking, even chewing down and crushing the bone underneath its in its mouth, basically eating the bone with the meat.
So eating everything, bone included.
Yeah, pretty much.
Where did this guy learn to eat? Eat the Space Marines? No, seriously, they could eat almost anything because their saliva's acid.
Oh.
So it's acid blood, kind of making that joke there.
Ogre number 1 will go ahead and go up to the cage. You see as he pulls up a war, like he goes in and holds up a great club, and he starts banging it on the cage, like taunting them, essentially, on the hill giants. As some of the hill giants shudder at that, he just gives a hearty chuckle as he talks to the ogre right next to him. Let's see, what else is there? Ogre Bolter will go ahead and move around the camp a little bit. That ogre will do that. Yep, that'll be it. Moving down to ogres with label number 3 on them. Taking a piece of the neck, he will go ahead and shuffle his way over to the other 2 guards, and you see that this chain brute is arguing with the ogre that is taunting the hill giants.
Oh,
this ogre bolter will go ahead and head over to the barrel of water. Still scanning the skies above. This one will go ahead and come out from the west side of the tent to get himself some grub. And that will be it. Yeah, he's content. He's content, basically. Yeah, yep. Everybody's pretty much content. Starzin, go ahead and go for it.
Okay, can I see where the lock is from this position?
High or low?
You know what? After the low rolls I've had, I'm gonna go low.
That was a 4. So, yeah. The lock is right here.
Okay, just a skip and a hop. Just a skip and a hop. And a dive. All through a bunch of ogre.
Hooray!
What could be better?
Wouldn't it be nice?
And we can't sing the song. Okay, so 10 feet to the west. Moving around the chained ogre. Getting 45 to the opposite. Spending 45 feet to get to the opposite wall. And I think I will actually stay right there, creviced in the corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm gonna give you. Okay, so Stitch hasn't done anything. What would you like Stitch to do?
I guess I would probably I would say probably have him mimic some people like coming through or traveling or something like that. Like, I'm kind of trying to think, what is something that would get the ogre's attention? Trying to think, would mimicking the voices of just regular adventurers be tempting enough?
I have a question.
Yeah?
Well, this is your suggestion, but could he mimic the voices of the insults, but not in the red Oni voice?
I don't think that would do any good, though.
Well, if it was from the red ogre, yeah. But if the insults were from someone else, like say someone behind another ogre.
Well, yeah, but at that point he would be mimicking it in the voice of the red ogre, which I don't think would do any good.
That's why I was asking: could he mimic the insults, but not mimicking the voice?
Oh, I see. He's trying to see if he can do the exact same insults, but in a different voice.
Yeah.
That is a good question. Let me go ahead and look up how mimicry works. Animal sounds and human voices. A creature that hears the sound can tell. It can tell they are okay. So, can mimic animal sounds and humanoid voices. So, yeah, he could do that. Yeah, he could do that.
Well, there's an idea for you.
Yeah, but
You can also do like a wild animal, morph into it. They are
A horse noise.
God damn it!
I don't think that would. I don't honestly. That I actually do not think would work.
Yeah, if they have enough food, it won't work.
Yeah, they have food, so I doubt that's actually going to be a problem. It would be more sound to logic to either say something for Stitch to say something and then take it as an insult where a fight kind of breaks out, or there's people around the area that obviously do not speak giant and they just bolster around to investigate.
Well, yeah, but that's also the problem we don't want. Because if the adventures happen, they'll be on alert. If they hear, like, commoners or adventurers coming around, then they'll either go on a hunt, or they'll be alert and start hunkering down.
You know what? That's a good point. Yeah, let's have them do insult.
Yeah, last thing we want them to do is get hunkered down and start looking for adventurers.
All right.
Because, yeah.
So, who would you like? Okay, so he will mimic. He needs to know who's his target that he's trying to mimic, or who are you trying to get to move?
Well, in this general vicinity, it's kind of hard to figure, but I would probably say the Chained Ogre maybe would be a good target.
That one?
Maybe? I'm thinking either the Chained Ogre by the pyre or the Bolt Thrower behind him.
Just to clarify, you want him to distract these two.
Well, with where he is, I don't think he can distract anything that's in my vicinity.
Well, he can fly.
You know what? Tough. You know what? That's fair. It's been a long day.
Think, Creepah,
okay,
think. What will you have if you don't move, Stitch?
Okay. I guess try to fly around and distract the Chained Ogre that's in between me and the lock for right now.
With his natural speed of 100 at this point, he will go ahead and fly over. As you hear the sound of an ogre spreading insult. An ogre spreading insults, or something akin to that. Is like you hear the Stitch mimic something off to the side of you as he's hunkering down, hiding within the grass. I will go ahead and make some rolls in the back to see if he notices or not, or cares. Oh yeah, he'll care about that one. He's gonna go ahead and walk. He's gonna go ahead and walk over to investigate, barely scraping by you.
See, I knew I was smart to hide right there.
As he goes ahead and goes over to the ogre bolt launcher, and you just as they start beating the shit out of each other right now.
Suckers.
All right.
That's out of character, by the way.
The ogre will go ahead. The Crimson Ogre will go ahead and walk his way over. Grabs the back of the neck. First, you see as he pinpricks his hand with his nail. He goes and grabs the ogre bolt launcher behind the neck. Picks him up. And you hear as he starts, as the bolt launcher just starts screaming in pain. Eventually the Crimson Ogre lets go. You can see on the back of his neck, it looks like his flesh from the back of his neck melted off.
Damn. Damn.
Being more invested in this carnage, we'll go ahead and see what's going on.
Oh, good. More of them are walking away. Perfect.
Yep. Starzin, your go again.
Okay. Yep, I can get to the lock. I'll spend 30 feet to rush up northwest in the northwestern direction and get to the lock.
All right. So same thing as before. It's locked with sickly green runes all over the bars, indicating that it is a ray of enfeeblement on the cages. And the lock seems to be the same as before, so... But again, it is pretty high up, so you're gonna need either need Noct to help you in mouse form, or you're gonna need Jade to help you.
I'll have Jade help me.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me a lockpicking check.
Thieves' tools?
Yes.
Okay. 22.
Alright, 22. You go ahead, you put your hand up, you start fiddling with the lock. Jade is giving you the extra leverage to put the pins in, and this time a much softer click. As the lock pops open, the door is just ajar.
Yeah, I just imagine that I can't see the lock, but like using the metal hand and like Jade's help, I just get a feel for where everything is by testing the resistances and everything. Like just feeling it.
Well, the cage is open. What do you do?
I am going to try and get the attention of the hill giants.
Alright, how do you go about doing that?
I will go to the nearest one and start trying to try to climb up and nudge the head.
You go ahead and you do that. You startle her as basically thinking that you're a gnat will try and swat at you. Let's see here.
You know what? I'm gonna commit.
Well, good news is a 17 does not hit you. So as you quickly dodge out of the way from her hand squashing you on its shoulder, she looks up, sees the door is wide open, or well, at least ajar open. She begins shuffling everybody else. they all see, they all begin to get up, while the carnage is happening out there. I would like to imagine that they're like all the other ogres are basically watching this display, and they're just these hill giants looming over them, just cracking their knuckles.
It just a giant. You hear from one of the ogres, "Mommy."
As we pan over to the scene where the rest of the crew are, as you see on top of the hill, a massive dust cloud indicating of a fight, as you see limbs of ogres, the ogres themselves flying out of the pit only to be dragged back in. Some of them are trying to crawl to safety, but are dragged in by the leg. As you just see, all you hear is the sound of punches, agony, and regret.
You know what? Brutus is gonna go, blimey, is that what we looked like during a battle?
No, I think that's just the Toon Force working into the campaign.
Pretty much.
But after a good minute, the dust cloud ends, and you see an entire pile of ogres with the crimson ogre on top, like a flag.
There's a small part of me who wants to say I want a sample of its blood, but I also just like, nah, Bruce wouldn't do that. It wasn't his fight.
I mean, you can if you want to. They're not going to stop you. But anyways.
I mean, if you don't, I'm going to.
Oh, you go right on ahead.
But anyways, as you all come forward after that, I would imagine you all come forward after that display. Starzin, you won. I take it that you won invisible yourself.
Yep.
As you want to
move towards the gate and just pulled off invisibility and just watched.
God, at this point,
pulled out a ration and just started eating it like it was popcorn.
I mean, yeah, essentially. But with that, as you all come forward, the hill giants are now once again diving into the rations and water and replenishing themselves. They do notice that you guys come forward. And do we want to make this short, or do we want to roleplay this?
We can make it short.
Say we keep it short this time.
Gotcha. So, with that being said, you all talk to the hill giants. You discuss the plan of action. They all agree with this, and they are all willing to take a bit of a short rest, or a long rest, for the upcoming battle at the main ogre camp. And that, my friends, is where we'll end tonight's session.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
This campaign, even though it was
Clyde.
short, even though the session this was short, it was a clusterfuck.
Funny enough, we're actually 4 hours in.
Yeah, that seems logical.
Hours.
I'm not even gonna lie. After those 4 nat ones, I was deathly afraid. Like, I'm not gonna lie, my butt was clenching a bit.
God, it's like when you play a firing game. Goddamn, I'm losing track of my thoughts. First-person shooter, and you're like, dud, 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 dud. Like somehow you get 4 duds or 4 jams in a row. God.
Yeah,
Never provided me the help action again.
he is the Will Wheaton of this group. First it was Clyde, now it's you.
Well, you know what's the bad part about it is? So far, I'm not rolling bad yet.
Yeah. I will say, sorry Clyde, that you kind of showed up at the very tail end of things, but at least you did something.
I did something.
Yeah, you did something.
At least you showed up too.
Nice.
I don't know where On is.
Yeah, do we know where On went?
No,
I
but
don't know. He was late last night.
Oh, okay. Hey, let's go ahead and get voting out of the way before we get into any more conversations outside of game.
Got it.
Yep.
Got it. Sorry.
That's fine. So, starting off with Creepah, who do you vote for? I'm gonna say let's stick it between the three of you, since sorry, Clyde, you weren't here for the grand majority of it.
I don't want any vote. Someone votes me, they're in team.
Fair enough.
Let's see. No, I'll give it to Brutus.
Why?
Well, first of all, excellent role play. Also, got to give him some credit for the funny that was him eavesdropping. And also in that one combat, he isn't normally the tank, but he took the hits. He took it like a champ and kept going.
Yep.
I'm happy my concentration kept up until that one roll of an 8.
Yeah.
I was tempted to deny you for that. I was
All
tempted, but I'm not going to be a dick.
Gronk, who do you vote for?
Oh, Creepah? Creepah's the Lalafell?
Yeah.
The RP breakdown. Crashing and burning, so to speak. We saw some raw shit there. So yeah, that was.
Yeah, that things did get emotional, and I'm definitely happy that it went that direction.
And he doesn't really do too much, so that's good to see him digging. Digging deep.
Honestly, if anything, I'm just happy I managed to act it out actually pretty decently.
Yeah, you did a good job. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I felt that shit.
Yeah. I guess that leaves Boss. Who do you vote for?
Unless he wants to vote for himself.
I'm not going to vote for myself. As tempting as it would be to create a 3-way tie, but I'm going to give my vote to Creepah. Because the character development, the evolving RP and so forth, and even the practical little bits of jokes and RPs we have during the combat, during salvaging of the wind elementals, and during this little event thing and him trying to figure out a puzzle with the encampment, with the extra threat of encampment.
Yeah. I will say, because Clyde, you are here, you do get to participate in the luck roll.
Ooh.
Alright.
I've got a VP.
Who does Lady Luck favor this time? Today's winner is Brutus.
Damn it! I was gonna try to focus the energy on Noct, but I'll take it.
Fucking bad.
Not today.
You know what? I'm gonna take this as a sign. Lady Luck's giving you inspiration because she knows you. She's gonna fucking peg your ass.
All right.
You know what? I hope I do, because I hope I get to roll 8. I get to roll 5 that once in a row.
Here, folks. Boss likes pegging. It's canon now.
Yeah. They had a sweet.
Anyways, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordials Bounty. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we will see you guys next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye!
No.
Bye-bye.
Tune in next time to see us kill Shrek.
Yeah.
Rude.
Yeah, bye.